There we are. We're live. Hey, what up, SJR Crew? Sack Juggalo back with another one. This time we got my dude Shakes P in the house. What's going on, Shakes? How you doing, man?
I'm good, homie, man. I'm good. Just chilling. Just chilling. You know
How,
what it is. You know
how
how we do.
how's life in the Big P, man?
Life in the Philippines is dope. It's so much more chill than in North America, so much more laid back. Um, you can do your own thing. No one's gonna say shit. No one's gonna fuck with you. There's so much less politics and that kind of stuff. The weather's dope. How can you complain when you're surrounded by palm trees, coconut trees, white sand beaches, and hot weather every day?
Sounds like a playtime for me, man. For real, for
Yes,
real.
sir. Yes, sir.
Like you said, you got air conditioners, so I know they have air conditioners there. I'd be hot. I'd be happy as fuck, bro.
Yeah. Plus, the hip hop scene's wavy as fuck out here.
That's dope.
They
Plus, I
they
can.
they they embrace that shit hard. Like they love their North American culture over here.
That's dope, man. I imagine you probably see like a lot of sports teams hats and jerseys over there.
The number one sport in the Philippines is basketball. So
Nice.
like everywhere you go, you see like NBA jerseys, and there's like literally kids everywhere playing basketball in the streets. Everywhere, every neighborhood,
That's fire.
hundreds of kids playing ball.
That's always nice. You know, you get the community together, play some ball and shit, go have some
Yeah,
food afterwards. That just sounds like a good ass day.
yes, sir.
Hey,
We
Rue, I
here,
see
man.
you. Silent Storm, I see you. Thank you for coming through. Mad P, I don't know if you're still in here, but thank you for coming through, dude.
What's up, everybody? What's good, everybody? What's good? What's good?
So, Shakes P here, in case you guys don't know, recording artist for like what, 20 plus years?
Um, yeah, like I think I dropped my first single in like 93,
Shit, damn near
90,
30 years?
93, 93. But I've retired a couple times. Like there's been two separate times that I hung up my mic and said, "Okay, fuck this." Um, I've been like completely raped by my record labels and my management multiple times. That both times I just said, "Okay, fuck this, I'm done."
Mm.
And then I just keep coming back. Like it's my passion.
Hey, that's the thing, man. When you have that passion, nothing's going to keep you from it. And as you can tell, he's got a nice ass studio over there. I don't know if y'all seen any of his reactions, but he's got his shit set up real nice, man. And I seen on the other side, you like pulled that camera out and showed us the green screen side. So
Yeah.
you really doing your thing, man. I appreciate the work that you put in, man, for
Oh
real.
man, I appreciate you guys. Thank you. Thank you.
Hey,
For
man,
sure.
you're welcome here anytime, man. The door's always open, man, for real, for real. And
All love, man.
just real quick, man. Whatever you want to do, you want to smoke, drink. I don't know what you're into, cussing, whatever. It's all good here, man. You could do you be you.
All right. All right. I don't I stopped smoking cigarettes a long time ago. Drinking, I drink hard. I go in, but like I don't drink alone.
I feel you on that. I feel you on
And
that.
I swear, man, don't worry. Don't worry about that. What's up, everybody in the chat? Appreciate y'all for vibing with us, for rolling through, man.
For real, for real. And we see you, Heather. Thank you for coming through, girl. Hope you had a great week so far. I know it's only been 2 days, but hope it's been good. Everybody out there. Well, I see you hitting the vape. So what's that vape you got?
Um, I hit vape. Yeah, definitely I hit vape. My
Is that
vape. Shout out to my sponsor, Vape City.
there you go. There you
I
go.
got like Fruitopia. It's like I saw this and I was like, what? It's like kind of like Snapple back in Canada. So Vape City, a local vape shop here, sponsors me. They give me gear. They hook me up with vape. Shout out to Estero Clothing, another one of my sponsors.
Heck yeah.
Yeah. I smoke vape, but whatever.
But that's not like smoking cigarettes, though.
Yeah, there's nicotine in it,
I mean,
just like
there
a
is
very, very,
nicotine.
very low amounts. But
Okay.
like, whatever,
He said, "Whatever. I,
whatever. I don't give a shit.
we all gonna die someday. Fuck it." Hey, that's how I feel.
Yeah,
If I feel
straight
like I
up.
need to smoke cigarettes to get through my day, then so be it. Although I have been thinking about lately, I'm like I'm kind of tired of smoking cigarettes. I've been smoking since I was 13.
That's why I went to vape. Like, I
Yeah,
got to the point. Like, again, cigarettes out here is like for y'all, it's like 75 cents a pack. So like, I got to the point that it was just every cigarette I lit, I was like, this is nasty. This is especially when I drink. When I drink, I chain smoke. So I
yeah.
was like, I gotta fucking either kick this, figure something out. And I'm a hyper dude. I'm hype by nature. So when I quit smoking, I'm a dick. Like
Mm,
I get angry.
yeah.
So my wife's like, maybe you should try vape. Like, maybe you should try vape.
How was that transition? Did it work all right for you? Was it something hard
Oh
to get?
yeah. Like honestly, after the first like week, there's no cravings. I didn't crave anymore. I didn't crave like shit. It
That's
was
dope.
done. Yeah.
And you just get that, and you get a much smaller dose of nicotine than you would of a cigarette, I imagine.
I don't know. For like, I don't like there's like high nicotine vape juices, and then like I like the fruity shit. I like the ice shit. I like the menthol.
Okay. Yeah, they try banning that shit out here. They're
Like
like, you can't.
Newports, you mean, or vape?
Vape, like
Uh,
menthol vape and flavored stuff because they're like, the kids are smoking. I'm like, well, who's selling it to the fucking kids?
that's what I'm saying, right?
Like, why don't you go after the people selling out to the kids instead of fucking with people's shit? Like, it's like they don't fucking
Facts,
understand.
facts.
Silent Storm says, "Sec been hustling too. I've seen all your. Hey, I appreciate that, man. For
That's what I'm
real.
saying. I
Hey,
get like 3 notifications a day from you, man. You're on your grind, man.
hey,
You're on your grind.
I'm trying, man. What's really cool is that you'll see your average amount, per month getting made on YouTube if you go into your analytics. And slowly
Yeah,
but surely it's starting to creep up because
good
I'm
for
getting
you,
more
man.
and more views and I'm editing my videos, except for my Fridays. I never get to monetize those because so much music comes through. Like you said, there was 30 copyrights, right? Same thing on mine, man. It'd just be a fucking
Same thing.
list.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yo, Mary, thank you for coming through. I appreciate you.
Brap. What's good, Mary? Thank you for joining. Thank you for coming by. So yeah, man, in this interview, I'm an open book. Ask whatever you want. I got you. No whole bars.
Absolutely. So, where I want to start off is your childhood. How did your whole family? I know you said before is artists. They're all somehow tied to the music
Everybody.
industry, including your uncle who is a lawyer,
Mhm.
right? So,
Yeah.
in that family, did you feel pressure to be an artist, or did it just naturally come to you?
Um, definitely no pressure, man. Like definitely no pressure. But like, so my grandfather was an artist. When he came home from the war, and even during the war, he had like a traveling band. My father has like 20 CDs as a world-renowned guitar picker. His siblings all play and sing. Like my two aunts are like one of my aunts is like a Billie Holiday, Ella Fitzgerald jazz lounge style singer.
Fire.
Um, her her twin brother had the largest Beatles tribute band in Canada. My brother had the largest independent rock group in Toronto history. It's just in our genes. When there's family gatherings, there's at least 3 or 4 guitars. Everybody's singing. Everybody's enjoying. Like everybody's musically inclined. When I was 12, I got a drum set, so I have like a built-in metronome in my head.
Nice.
I can't sing, but since I was a little kid, since the first day I heard, I forget what album it was, but EPMD, My
Yeah.
brother brought that shit home when I was like 8, and he played EPMD, and I was just like, yo, what is this? And then he played Two Live Crew, uh Fuck Martinez, banned in the USA. And I was just like, yo, they can say that stuff. And I was just fascinated. And as I got older, because my family's all in different genres of music, I have appreciations for all different genres,
Right.
but I always gravitated towards hip hop. Always, always. I got into my first rap battle, in grade 8. And I came up in Toronto as a battle rapper. Like, that's what I was. So if you listen to my lyrics, they're very aggressive and take it to your face. That's just because I spent like 7 or 8 years in the beginning grinding it out in the Toronto battle scene.
Well, that's what's up. This is a good way to get your skills up too, like flow patterns and stuff like that.
And then on my other side of the family, my mom's brother owns 3 or 4 nightclubs at any given time in Toronto. So I'd also like see behind the scenes of how the nightclub work, what the managers want to hear, what the booking managers want to hear, and stuff like that. So when it came to a point where I was like wanting to do shows and book my own shows and get paid, when I went to nightclubs, I just knew what they wanted to hear, and I knew what I had to say to them in order to book shows and get shows and stuff like that.
Well, while we're on that topic, first off, I want to say, what up, Ty? Good to see you, brother. Glad to see you come through. Um, you, I was in one of your lives, and you were, spitting game about how to go about getting your music into people's ears.
Yes,
And
sir.
you're very, very, very smart on this topic. Um, for those that may not know, uh, why don't you give them a couple of tricks and tips? You know, just something, short and sweet, and then they can go to your channel and get those long forms.
So the biggest tip, if I was to give somebody a tip on what to do, the first question I ask people is, what are you doing to get heard? Posting is the first thing. Obviously, you got to post. You got to post everywhere.
Yeah.
Second thing is if you don't have a very big following on any of those platforms and you don't have the money in your pocket, how are you going to draw people to your songs? How are you going to get people in front of your music to hear your music, to grow your fan base? Um, the best thing that I suggest, and this is an old school trick that we used to use that still works now, is it doesn't matter if it's a local radio station in your area or a major radio station. If you, as long as it's from different phone numbers, if you or your friends call that radio station daily, you get your supporters, you get your followers. Even if you got to throw these high school kids like $20 a week and be like, yo, call this number 5 times and request my shit. Call the radio stations and request your songs. And because you're independent and you don't have a very big following, they're not going to know who you are.
Right.
And in the day of social media, it becomes that much easier because every radio station, big or small, has social media handles. So they have Twitters, Instagrams, Facebooks, all of that shit. So they post regularly. Get you and your people to go, not you, because obviously like most of your social media handles are going to be your name, so like it doesn't look good you requesting your own stuff to like the radio stations. But
Yeah.
if you flood these people in every comment section they have and you call them daily, you're going to force the hand and you're going to force them to play you on the radio. And if you're copywritten, if your stuff is copywritten, that's how you get your royalties, by getting played on the radio.
They have to automatically send you a check for that, is what you're saying?
There's different affiliations where like you pay a little bit of money. I know they're different all over the place. In Canada, it's called SoCan Music Canada, and you register your artist name through them.
Okay.
And every song that you copyright, you send them a copy of your copyright, and they track that song's progression worldwide. So any radio station globally that plays your music, whether it's one time a month or whether it's 20 times a month, they're going to track that. And then whether it's 10 cents or $10,000, you're going to receive a royalty check every month. And the way you get the royalty checks and boost that shit up in the beginning is you flood their comments and you flood their telephone and you force them. I'm telling you right now, I've listened to so many community radio stations and we've done so many tests that we've flooded them in comments and we flooded them in phone calls that like a week later, they're like, yo, we don't know who this artist is. This is live on the radio. We don't know who this artist is, but you need to call our radio station ASAP. We've gotten so many requests to play your music, but we don't know how to find it. It works. Fire. I'm telling you, it works. And then once you call that radio station, the first thing they're going to do is say, come into the radio station for an interview. And that's a guarantee. And if I get a lot of people saying, oh, I don't know, but it's not about you don't know. This is tried and tested many, 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 many times. Until you try it, you don't know if it doesn't work. So I'm telling you, this works. If you're looking to stay independent and get played on the radio, you need to do this. That's the first thing that I would tell artists to do right now. And the biggest thing to do is hit up the community radio stations, because the community radio stations, they survive off of donations from the community. If people don't donate, that radio station's gone, period. And they have to read your show flyers on the radio. That's their job. If you drop off a flyer to that community radio station, that college or university radio station, they have no choice but to read your flyer on the radio, give back to the community. And if you submit your music to them, every community radio station, some hours, it might be Spanish for 2 hours this day, rock, news, sports. They have different programs all the time. Every radio station has, whether it's late night on a Friday, Tuesday, Thursday, has that hip hop hour. Drop your music off. Because it's a community radio station, they're forced and they have no choice but to play your music during that slot of whatever genre music you drop off.
Yo.
That's how they give back to the community. So you can, there's multiple ways without having to spend any money, but just having to grind and do a little bit of work.
Yeah.
Where you can get your music played on the radio.
Well, yeah, I mean, it is work. You know, at the end of the day, even though it's something that you love, something that you're passionate about, and something that may even come very easy to you, it is still work at the end of the day. So there is, in smaller independent artists, like you said, don't have a street team to do all that shit. You know, you may have to pay, you know, a couple people, like you said.
No, but you got your boys, you got your dogs, you got the people you chill with daily, you got the people you play Fortnite with every day, you got the people you play video games with.
Your family.
Exactly. So, like, these are people that you can be like, bro, I need you to do me a favor for 1 week. Please do this for me.
Yeah.
And if they're with you and if they got your back, they're gonna jump on it. The people that share your music now are the people that would do the requests for you if you ask them to do it.
Absolutely. And you just have to supply a phone number, you know, because it might be somebody outside of that region who needs that phone number to the local radio station and be like, hey, I want you to play this. They don't know where you're calling from. I mean,
no, exactly.
Because everybody
now in the day of social media, it becomes that much easier because everybody has, every radio station, DJ has social media platforms.
Yeah, that's facts. And Ty and Heyruz say, you over there dropping gems, my dude. That ain't no lie.
Again, being in the industry for as long as I have and seeing so many things good and so many things bad, you end up, I sponged up all the information. So I absorb it. Like, I might not talk, I might not say anything. I'm loud and I like to be heard, but I also sit back and just soak in all of the information and use it and just put it in my book of knowledge, so that when I want to put certain things into effect for myself, I can just use the information that the executives at the table that were saying, the agents that I was around, the managers that I was around, the tour directors that I was around, like all of these people, you just pick their brain and soak in all of that knowledge. And then if you choose to use it later on, knowledge is self.
And this also goes to show what type of human being you are. You're not a greedy dude, so you're like, yeah, I'll share this information, no problem. There's room at the table for everybody to eat, type shit.
Oh, there's room for literally everybody to eat, man. It's not about being greedy because I'm at a stage in my career where it's like, if I push music, awesome. If I don't push music, awesome.
Yeah,
But at the end of the day, if I'm just going to leave all of the knowledge that I've been able to soak up over the years go to waste, then it was just a waste. You need to share your blessings.
facts. I agree. I agree 100%. And I think that's why you're so easy to talk to, because you're that dude who's like you said at the beginning, I'm an open book. Just ask the questions. You know what I'm saying? I'll let you know what I know. So we appreciate that. I mean, I'm not an artist by any means, but I found that information extremely useful. And if I could share that with somebody else in the future, I will. You know.
Well, I'd like to like again. I've been ripped off so many times by labels. Like when I was 19, I got signed to a record deal. I didn't know what I was signing. They threw me a bunch of loot. I toured all over the place. I opened for major artists, performed in front of huge crowds, had charts, had songs on the charts in Poland and Germany, and it was just kind of crazy. But as far as dollars and cents come, I made no money off that shit. I watched people get rich off that.
Yeah.
And throughout the beginning stages of that part of my career, I didn't own my masters. So that label now doesn't exist. So those songs that I had charting like on Billboard, I can never release. Nobody can ever hear that shit because I
That's
can't
tough.
find them unless I re-record them. No one's ever going to hear that again. So
Yeah.
it's like if I can spit some game so other people that are on the come up don't have to go through that shit, like fucking right, man. Fucking right. I'm going to give you that information. And again, there's been multiple times because of it that I've hung up my mic, that I just said, yo, fuck this. And I went to managing record labels. I went to being my own, I went to being an artist manager. I went to being um, a tour director. I threw my own mini tours. I threw my own tours. I've owned my own record label. So all that information I just used.
Yeah, that's what's up. Brilliant, brilliant, brilliant fucking. Because here's the thing, man. Like a lot of people, we do learn from our mistakes, you know. And
I don't. I didn't growing up. Not a fucking chance. I've made the same mistakes so many fucking times, but like whatever. What doesn't kill you makes you fucking stronger, man.
that is facts. And you may have to relive the same nightmare a couple times, but you won't do it again. I guarantee you that.
No, fuck that. I'm too old for that shit, man.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you're much more wise now. As we grow, as from kids to adults, especially when we have children, we see things completely different from when we were 19, 20 years old.
Yeah. Facts. 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 Facts.
Which leads me to my next question is, okay, so you lived in Canada. Did you grow up there? Did you?
Oh, I was born and raised in Toronto, man.
Okay, nice.
Blah! Shout out to the six.
Did you ever come down to the United States and hang out and live?
Um, I never lived in the States, but um I spent a lot of time in the tri-state areas, recording, doing shows. I spent a lot of time in New York, a lot of time in New Jersey. Never living there, but staying there for months on end, recording and doing tracks and stuff like that. But I'm Toronto born and raised.
How was
Never
that?
really did anything in the West Coast, but like,
Okay.
how was that? Oh man, I love New York. I hate the traffic, but I love New York. And where I stayed in New Jersey was like 10 minutes, not even 10 minutes out of Newark. So really close to the tunnel. So even though I was in Jersey, staying in Jersey for like extended periods of time, we were super close to New York City, to the bridge and to the tunnel. And like I vividly remember finishing up and wrapping up a recording session in Jersey, and after every session, the engineer would always have Hot 97 playing in the background, which is like the mecca of hip hop radio stations. And
Yeah.
we remember all looking at each other when Biggie died, saying, "Are you fucking kidding me?" Like, oh my God. And like, I think it was the next day or the day after. Remember going into New York for the procession that they had when they drove down the streets in Brooklyn, and there was like, it wasn't a parade, but there was just thousands and thousands and thousands of people in the streets,
Yeah.
celebrating the man that was Christopher Wallace. Heather, yeah, I've always gone by Shakes P. Before Shakes P, the guys on my block that I grew up with called me Shakespeare because my rhymes were always like deep into metaphors and stuff. Um, um, and then when like MySpace and stuff like that came out, the first kind of social media platforms started coming out, and I would do a search, like 50 motherfuckers would come up, and I didn't like that. I didn't want to get lost in the crowd. So one of my boys came to me and was like, "Why don't you go by Shakespeare? Why don't you go by an abbreviated version of Shakespeare?" And I was like, hell yeah. So that's where Shakespeare came from. Shakespeare came from Shakespeare, but I didn't like the fact that like guys were getting, because at that time I was trending, I was charting, and guys were getting views off of our work, not my work, but like my distributor's work. So that's where Shakespeare came from. Mary has a question. Have I performed with big artists in the Philippines? Yeah, actually, yeah. So when I moved to the Philippines, I had stopped rapping completely and entirely. And like about 10 years ago, um, I was managing my nephew, and my nephew was supposed to be the first artist signed to OVO Records, Drake's Records, when he launched OVO. He was supposed to be the first Canadian signing. We just signed a contract for, we got $100,000 in music grants. So we were shooting music videos. He just signed I think a $250,000 tour to tour Taiwan and Malaysia. And on set of his first music video shoot, it was Canada Day, which is like US Independence Day. We broke set at about 8:30 to go watch the firework display, and a big fight broke out. And everybody was like light skinned black kids or black wearing red Toronto Blue Jays Canada Day jerseys and red Toronto Blue Jays Canada Day hats. So everybody sort of looked the same. One of our producers pulled a knife on somebody. One of the beat makers pulled a knife on somebody during the fight. It got all broken up, and we went back to record after the fireworks setting at about 2:30 in the morning. My nephew, his wife, and one of our other producers, beat makers, was getting in a taxi to go home, and my nephew got tapped on the shoulder. So he looked to see what was going on, and someone juked him in the neck with a knife, and he immediately fell into the taxi onto his fiance. And she's like, Ty, get up, Ty, get up. And she thought he was just joking because he was drunk or something. And he ended up dying en route to the hospital. And it was then that I said, okay, fuck it. I'm done with music. Like, fuck this shit. I was pulled back in because my nephew was off and popping, and I didn't want him to get ripped off and stuff like that and taken advantage of. And when I moved to the Philippines about 10 years later, some of my friends own and run some of the largest tattoo shops out here. They're like, yo, we have a big convention coming. Why don't you perform? We heard you used to do music. And at this point, I hadn't performed in like 10 years. So I was like, yeah, okay, fuck it. What do you want me to do? So they gave me like a 4-song set. You got like 15 minutes. I ended up rocking the stage. There was like 1,000 people at the tattoo convention. Everybody was just like, oh my God, we didn't know you could do this. And it instantly rekindled that shit. So I immediately wrote a song called Pilipinas, to the Havana beat. And I got the idea because Mercules did it. And I was like, yo, I can do this shit. But let me give tribute. Let me say thank you to the Philippines for supporting me. And the next day after we shot a music video for it, I had no studio connections out here. So the song was not properly mixed, not properly mastered. We threw the music video on Facebook, and I woke up the next day with 15,000 views, like, like 10,000 friend requests. And I was just like, oh my God, maybe we're on something here. The next day I got a phone call that James Reed and Liza Soberano who are like A-list celebrities in the Philippines, were coming to town to do a concert. Do I want to be their opening act? And I was like, yeah, sure. And then 2 weeks later, I got a message that Catherine Bernardo and Daniel Padilla, who are also A-list stars, were coming to town. And two promotion companies, this is like pre-COVID, obviously, were like, do you want to be the local headliner whenever somebody from out of town comes into town? So I was like, yeah. Like I'm here on a tourist visa, so I can't work, right? Like legally, right. I can't work, and they're throwing money in my pocket and giving me stuff. So I'm like, yeah, of course I do. And then that same promoter is like, hey, we're starting to go and do shows all across the Philippines. Do you want to be the opening act to Vice Gunda and Regine Velasquez? And I was like, hell yeah, I do. And just before that first show of Regine Velasquez and Vice Gunda was supposed to go, the first lockdown came in COVID. So I was getting to a point where I left music and was now getting like 20 to 50,000 streams, everything that I dropped, touring the Philippines, opening for like the big name artists out here, to COVID hitting, and then everything just literally flatlining. So COVID kind of sucks from that front, just because it went from like building something from the ground up. Not to mention like the restaurants we opened here closed because of COVID. And like everything that me and my family established out here pre-COVID pretty much all got closed. So to answer your question, Marie, yeah, pre-COVID, I was having lots of fun and touring with a lot of big artists out here. Not to mention I did songs with H-Bomb. I did a track with Bass Rhyme Posse, who's the first ever hip hop group in the Philippines from like 1985 or 86, I think, when they established themselves. I've done songs with Death Threat, who are another like OG group. So like the Philippines embraced me right off the bat, and like I'm so honestly thankful for that. Like when they support you back home, there's no better feeling than when like where you're situated supports you. Like there's no better feeling than your hometown. You're doing a show and they're singing pretty much every word to your songs.
Yeah, no, that's fire. Because you
is
hear
that a good
lot...
thing, Ty, or is that a bad thing, Ty?
Hey, you hear a lot of artists talking about, you know, I sell more tickets in your hometown, you know, type shit. And so when you can get your hometown behind you, I imagine that's a pretty damn good feeling.
It's a great feeling. It's really like a very, very, very cool feeling. Because again, like Toronto's my blood, but like I embraced the Philippines is now my home. Like I embraced the Philippines. They embraced me, and my city jumped on it. Like it's a really, 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 really cool and sometimes surreal feeling.
Right. Now let me ask you, how did you make your move to the Philippines?
For those of you that have never been to the Philippines, come out here for a vacation and you're going to see how.
It's just that easy, huh?
You have no idea, dude. Like, and like you have no. Okay, so the first time I came here on vacation, I came here for 3 weeks. And as soon as I left, I said, I'm moving here. Like the people are so happy and friendly and always smiling. The food is amazing, man. Like the food is like is kind of like a fusion between Chinese and Thai food, but like, oh, so good, so good. So the people are dope and so chill and kind and friendly and inviting. The food is good. The dollar to cents ratio is also amazing. Like for you guys in the States, the conversion ratio is like $1 US is 50 pesos. And to put shit into perspective again, a pack of smokes is $1, less than $1.
You know how much smokes here in California?
I know.
$9
That's what I'm saying. So
average.
like here you get to see what the real value of something is in this from a customer purchasing standpoint.
Yeah.
And the property being cheap, and so we weighed all of our options, and I was just like, you know what? I was fortunate enough that after I hung up my mic, I had a I grinded it. I had a really good job, and financially, we looked at each other and was like, "Yo, let's fucking do it."
So
Like,
how
I didn't
that-
graduate. I didn't graduate high school. I didn't graduate college. Like I fucked around and did too much shit.
yeah.
So I literally like my whole life has been a grind from like working at warehouses, carrying cat food and kitty litter all day to busting my ass and becoming like the international sales director for like VRBO, which is like Airbnb.
Okay.
So like I grinded it from shit jobs, moved up to like upper management in a really big corporation, and was fortunate enough to have enough money to make that move. Like if you can't afford it, don't do it. Because here, if you are not making good coin, the struggle is real.
Okay. Well, let me
Just
ask.
because, yeah, go for it. Shoot.
I was just gonna say, like, you were talking about, like, when you first got there, you were just like on a visa, right?
Pardon me?
When you first got to the Philippines, you were on a visa.
Yeah, I was on a tourist visa.
Okay.
For the first like 3 years I was here, I was on a tourist visa.
How difficult was it to become a citizen?
I'm not a citizen here.
Oh, you're not.
Me and my wife have been together for like 11 years. And we were planning on getting married last May. But then all of the lockdowns and the pandemic kicked in like mega hard.
Yeah.
And we postponed the wedding like 3 or 4 times. And I was just like, we looked at each other and we're like, fuck it. Let's just go to City Hall and then we'll do like the big thing when everything fucking opens back up and family can travel. So now that we're legally married, we're married, but like we were married before. But now that we're legally married,
Yeah.
I was able to apply for my permanent residence.
Okay. So
With the permanent residence, now that I have that, like I can buy land, I can open business, like I can do shit. And
you
not
knew
have to
exactly
worry
where I
about-
was going with that. Okay, cool.
Yeah. But we were still doing our investing, and we were still playing the field before that. Like, but just obviously nothing in my name. But now I don't have to worry about that. Like I can put shit in my name, whether it's in my name or not. I don't give a shit. Like,
Well, yeah,
you're
you're
don't get me
married.
wrong, I do. But
Right.
like I know she's not going anywhere, so like, I don't
Facts.
have to worry, and I don't have to watch out for that shit.
Well, congratulations on the marriage, my dude. For real, for real.
Blah! Thank you.
That's facts. And we got our first live blap. See, I can't do it. But we got first live ones on here now. That's what's up. Yo, Bad P, what's going on? Jedi Master Wizard Nico Wolf God is in the house. What's up, Nico?
What's up, everybody? Appreciate you. Oh, we doing good, Matt. I'm doing good, homeboy. I'm doing good.
Good to see you back in the chat, my dude.
So yeah, it's been fun, and I got like there's layers to me, like an onion. There's like we were talking off camera. There's so many layers to me that it's just fucking ridiculous.
Well, just what we've talked about. We've covered 3 countries so far,
yeah, man.
And you said you had been on other country soil doing performances, correct?
Oh yeah, like
Yeah.
definitely, definitely. Like my first concert in Poland, it was a festival, and that was, I think I was 19, and they're like, "Yo, so we're gonna bring you and your team out here, and we're gonna give you a hotel. We're gonna pay for your flight. You're gonna make X amount per show." And I was like, "Yeah, okay, cool." And at that time, we didn't know what was going on over there, so we didn't even know that like two of my tracks were on Billboard out there. So when we got there and we're performing at a festival with like 9, 10,000 people, knowing every word to your hook was just so fucking surreal.
That's fire,
To
man.
come back home and find out that like I was supposed to be getting paid like 5, 6 racks per show, and I was only getting like 3, 400.
Oh fuck. Damn,
You know
that's
what
a
I mean?
chunk,
So it's
boy.
like, but like to have to if to perform in front of a crowd over 3, 4, 5,000 people with good energy. Y'all don't even know what that's like. The energy off of that is just like you get so amped and
Right.
you get so revved up and hype that it's like people chase that feeling for the rest of their life.
Yeah, I can
Like
see it being like a drug.
if you grew up playing a sport and you scored the game winning goal, hit the game winning base hit, home run, scored the last second shot in your basketball game, and that's the same rush of feeling and emotion that goes through your body when you perform in front of a massive crowd that's energized and screaming your words right
That's
back to you. Like there's no better feeling. There is like having kids and shit, but it's on a different level. Like as
right.
far as music goes, there's no better fucking feeling. What's good vibe? What's
Vibes in the
good
house.
generation? Blah,
Good to
blah.
see you come through. Thank you for hanging out with us. I hope everybody's had a great week so far. We talking to the main dude of the hour, Shakes P. I'm sure some of you are familiar with his work, but if not, we got those links down in the description. Go ahead and click on those, IG and YouTube. Get
Blah.
familiar with the dude because not only is he a 27-year recording artist with a couple of drops. I mean, he dropped the mic a couple of times and said I'm out. But overall, almost a 30-year career. This dude's doing big things on YouTube. He just last month he was like at 100 and something, and now you're over 7,000. I mean, that's
That's
amazing,
fucking. It's
dude.
crazy. It's pretty crazy. Still, it's definitely it's pretty cool. It's a good feeling.
Absolutely, because people were fucking with what you're doing, man, and that's always nice.
Okay,
He's
now it's
doing,
hot as fuck in here. I'm just gonna turn on the AC.
got you, brother. And now he's doing
Just gonna turn on the AC.
reactions and giving out great music career advice for starting up young hip hop artists, well, just artists in general. So, dude's brilliant when it comes to strategy and marketing. So, if there's something he's going to say, you might want to write it down or something, you know what I'm saying? Because you ain't going to want to miss this.
We back. We back. We in here. I got my jug of water.
That's what's up. So now that you're in the Philippines and you're rooted down nice now, you know what I'm saying? You got the wife, you got the kids, you got the music coming back. What's the plan for the foreseeable future?
So now the plan is to take that info that I have, take that knowledge that I have, and create multiple revenue streams.
There you
It's
go.
all about multiple revenue streams. It's all about doing multiple things that all intertwine with each other. So like um now that COVID's starting to back off a little bit and shows are starting to get booked again, the plan is to take um, my background knowledge from planning shows, planning tours, managing tours, and throwing like a group of massive events out here, flying in artists from abroad over here, bringing in some of the big name artists from Manila into my hometown with the sole purpose of the ones that I want to fuck with having it in their contract that they come into my studio, record in my studio, and drop 16s or hooks so that I can do features with these artists. So the whole point is like, now that like I'm starting to gain a little bit of traction in music, it's not just making music, but it's making music with artists that I want to work with, artists that are grinding and going to be on the come up that I see talent in, but artists that I want to fuck with. And so the artists that I'm going to bring in from all over are artists that are going to draw crowds and help boost numbers, plays, and views and all of that stuff without selling out and keeping it independent.
Yeah, that's what's up. And just, I'm pretty sure you told everybody this, but you do have some people coming out to record a music video, don't you?
Well, yeah. Yeah. So again, the big name artists that I do features with or that I reach out that I fuck with are ones that I want to do tracks with. And when I do tracks with the big name artists, the whole reason I'm doing tracks with them is because I want to bring them out here to do shows.
Yeah.
So if I have singles out with people and when they come out here, the ulterior motive is to do a music video with them. Is to finish off the track we've already done.
Yeah.
So like I'm gonna bring out Reef the Lost Cause, I'm gonna bring out Kool G Rap, and we're gonna shoot our music video.
Yeah, that's gonna be fire, dude. Because I tell you what, that song was so good, dude. It needs a music video.
Yeah, me as the artist, like there's songs that I don't like listening to. There's songs I do like listening to, but like when you hear your own music over and over again, when you're writing it, when you record it before it's mixed and mastered to hear if there's any mistakes, by the time your master's finished and it's been released, I hate my shit.
Yeah.
I don't like listening to. I'm sick of it anymore. But like Kool G Rap's been my guy since I was like fucking like 12, 13, 14, 15 years old. He's been like him and Rakim are two of my highest, like like they're always in my top 5. The rest of my top 5 might change, but they're always going to be there. So to do that track with Kool G Rap, I have to have a music video with that for that song.
Yeah, I can see that because when you grow up to something like, you know, and you're a youngster and they're probably in their 20s, 25 years old, you know, and then you get to a point in your career to where you could call on them and be like, hey, man, I've been messing with you for this long. It would be an honor to get a track with you and then get it. Yo, that's got to feel like.
Honestly, if there's no music video going to come out of that track, I'm going to throw down like 3, 4, 5 racks and I'm going to get one of those cartoon music videos made for it.
That would be fire, too. And that would definitely be fire also. Oh, shit. Sorry, brother. Sorry.
Yo, do your thing, man. Do your thing.
Kahuna said, play this on P's live.
Kahuna's in the house. Bruh.
Yeah.
What's good?
He just sent me this. What's my name track by you. He wants me to play it during the live, so we're going to do that.
No, go on with that. Do that shit. Appreciate everybody for vibing, coming in here, making the lives be as live as they are. Appreciate y'all, man, for sure. We're here.
Yeah, I can't thank y'all enough for hanging out. It's been so fast-paced since Friday. I think I just had Monday off, and we're back on it again Tuesday here. I almost haven't had a chance to sit down and just be like, boy, this stuff is really starting to ramp up, dude. You know?
Yeah, man. For real. I hear that for sure. And then like yesterday was crazy, man. Yesterday was crazy for me. Like the Jackson Vibe live that he had. Like that shit was so fucking unexpected. You have no idea.
Won't you share with the chat that and the world what you accomplished yesterday?
So me and Big Kahuna shoot the shit a lot. And Big Kahuna shoots me off these cypher contests, and he's like, yo, you should enter it. And if I'm for the 9 times out of 10, I'm gonna throw a verse in and I'm gonna jump on that right away. And when he sent me the Jackson Vibe 5K sub or less entry beat, the second I heard that beat, I was like, yo, I have to enter this. And I think the day after he posted it, I called my engineer over here. I wrote something in the studio in like 15 minutes on the spot in the studio, recorded it, and sent it to him. And Jackson's just like so many of us in the industry where he's so busy and got so many things going on that he kept pushing back the date. So periodically I'd DM him and I'd be like, what's going on? What's going on? And I got a notification like 10 minutes into his live that they were listening to the entries. So I'm in a conversation with my pops during the live stream. So I'm listening to Jackson's live on like no volume, talking to my dad, who I don't really talk to back home as much as I'd like. And I was commenting in the chat, reading the chat, not really listening to anything. And I didn't know that it was the last artist that they were listening to because I couldn't hear it. And I'm like, Dad, I'm gonna let you go. I gotta let you go. I gotta let you go. So I hung up the phone. I turned on my OBS and I turned up the live stream. And I don't go into anything with expectations. I'm my biggest critic. A lot of shit that I release, I don't like. Other people are always like, yo, that shit's fire, that shit's fire, that shit's fire. When it got to Trauma being number 2, that's when it got real. Because I thought when I heard even on low volume, when I heard Trauma's shit, Trauma's Trauma. Trauma always brings that heat. Trauma always comes spitting hot as fuck.
Yeah.
I didn't expect to win. And then when I saw Trauma's name number 2, I sat there and was like, there's no fucking way. There's no way. And I posted my reaction when my name was announced, and like that shit was like, there's no way to explain it other than like I was happy as fuck and appreciated the moment for what it was worth, because I looked at it like I'm a nobody. What I did in the past doesn't mean anything now. What I did 6 months ago doesn't mean anything now. It's what you're doing now. And when I looked at the lineup of people that are on the track, like I'm incredibly humbled in the sense that like I don't win anything. In my reaction, I said, I don't win shit. I'm the fucking underdog. And to be able to do a track with like fucking Clip Monster, Banksy, fucking and all the other artists that are on the track that are up and popping right now is a huge honor and a huge privilege, which I'm going to take serious, and I'm going to use that as fuel and motivation, and just fucking come bring in heat like nobody's fucking heard from me before.
Well, that's what we want, man. Exactly. Because I think you, Trauma, Heru, you guys all did a great job on that.
See, me, Heru, Ty, and Trom all fuck with each other heavy. We all
Right.
it's all over the last couple of weeks and shit, but like we're all on the same grind, we're all in this together, and we all fuck with each other and support each other.
Yeah.
So to see, it doesn't matter the order, forget the order. Me and Trauma were speaking off camera, like we were speaking yesterday on IG, and we were like, it didn't matter the order, but the fact that Heru, me and Trom were 1, 2, 3,
Yeah.
brah,
Yeah.
we're going.
Yeah.
We're squatting hard. We're in there.
Facts.
You know what I mean? So it's like if Heru won, Trom was second, I was third, there would be no animosity, tension towards anybody because it's all deserved. We're all grinding it, and we're all grinding it for the same fucking reasons. So
Right.
like,
And you're all being recognized for your individual work as well. I mean, that's a huge accomplishment.
What's up, Dom?
Don
What's up,
Gloria, thank
Dom?
you for coming through. I appreciate that. I hope you are having a great week so far.
Yeah, but that lineup is just fucking bananas.
Yeah, it's going to make for a nice cipher. That's for damn sure. Like, for some reason, and I don't know what the reason is, but, well, I do know the reason. Jax is just a cool ass dude. But he's attracting great talent, and he's really doing a lot of hard work putting these things together. I mean, it isn't easy to get these things edited and find a beat maker and all this other
That's what I'm
shit,
saying. Like,
and
that's what
then
I'm
write
saying.
your
Like,
own verse. Like, big shout
but
out
like
to Jackson, man.
I got to make sure I like that beat. And I'm in a position right now where in 2022, my Tagalog is just kontilang, which is just a little bit. So like my Tagalog, my Filipino is just a little bit. But in 2022, I'm planning on releasing 2 or 3 straight Tagalog tracks.
Okay.
I'm contemplating on this cipher, depending how long it takes for them to formulate the beat, send the beat, and get everything in, to potentially do cut in and out of English and Tagalog in my verse.
That's what's up. Now, as a reactor, I get sent music from around the world. So even though I might not understand what you're saying, I can still feel it. You know what I'm saying? Because music is that international language. When you can feel something in someone's voice, whether it's anger or sadness, no matter what language they're speaking, you know. Plus, sometimes I can put on the fucking subtitles, and that might work.
If I do elect to go with English and Tagalog in that verse, I'm going to make sure that there's subtitles for everything.
Nice. Yeah, that would help people like me, but even if there isn't, I'd still fuck with it because I was fucking with these chicks from Iceland. One of SGR crew members sent in, and I still listen to it. It's like their name's like Daughters of Ryshak or something like that, and there's like 9 of them, dude, and they just spit hard as fuck. They're really good at what they do, but I can't understand a word coming out of their mouth.
So Dom Gloria just asked the question. She's like, "Who's with you?" What do you mean? What do you mean? Who's with me? On that cipher beat or on that cipher track? What's good, Trauma? What do you mean? Who's with me?
Trauma. Good to see you, my dude. I hope you're having a good week, bro. That's what's up. That's what's up.
Yeah, Ty, shoot your question, homeboy.
Yeah,
We read in the we here, but we read in the chat, man. We read in the chat
as much as I can. Absolutely. So you were saying you had a little farm and garden area at your house, huh?
Who's with me on the screen right now?
Oh, my name is.
I'm here. I'm here by myself, and this is Hip Hop Radar Underground. This is Big Sack right here.
Yeah, you just call me Sack.
I'm on Sack's. I'm on Sack's YouTube show.
Yeah, we just giving some love over here to Shakes, man. He's such a cool dude. Giving us his time, letting us pick his brain a little bit, and talking about the music and upcoming stuff and life and whatever else comes up.
Ty, I'm always down to collab. If you send me the beat and I vibe to the beat, to me, it's all about the beat. If I turn on that beat and I get energy from any beat that any producer sends me anytime, if I have energy and I'm feeling that beat, I'll write to that beat on the spot. So as long as I'm feeling the beat 100%, I'll jump on anything, bro. I got you.
Yeah, that's what's up. And you were talking about how you like to stay in a certain pocket. What was that BPM?
It's not that I like to stay in a certain pocket. I'm an old school cat. I'm a boom bap cat. I'm a cat that grew up in the battle rap scene where it's like
Yeah.
8 Mile style. They play a beat, you just go fucking toe to toe. You don't get 2 months to fucking write your shit about each other. You just fucking you stand in the ring and you go blow for blow with each other.
Yeah.
So you give me an old school boom bap beat, and I'm a fucking murder that shit.
That's
But
what's up.
I'm now starting to pull up different type beats um, to build up my arsenal. So like I'm starting to practice my freestyling to the quicker, fast paced, trappier style flow, so I can go with a double time and I can do some flow switching in my tracks.
Okay.
I've behind the scenes, I've really been working on my flow switching hard. I've been putting in a lot of time on that shit.
That's what's up. That just like any other athlete or anybody else who's trying to learn some new facet of their stuff, whether it be, it could be an accountant, you know what I'm saying? Like anything. You're staying on your craft, and that's huge, man. That's huge. That's the love of the game right there.
So the way that I do my research is like the way that they say in the game is like you sound or you pick up things from those who influence you. So
Yeah.
if I want to switch my flow up a little, not switch my flow because my flow is my flow.
Yeah.
Um, but if you listen to your influences come out in your music. So lately I've been listening to a lot of Mercules, whether
Okay.
I like these artists or not. I do, but I've been listening to a lot of Mercules. I've been listening to a lot of Tech Nine. I've been listening to a lot of M. Um, so I can hear the syllable because as a drummer, growing up as a drummer, it's all about the syllable patterns for me.
Okay.
So I've just been listening to a lot of the new age fast flow switching rappers to discover the flow of how to make that transition easy. So like, because Dax, I like Dax. I don't fuck with his politics that he does off screen and the antics that he does.
Yeah.
But when Dax first started the double time flow switching, it wasn't his transitions weren't super smooth.
Right.
So I'm not going to release a song or a project where I'm double timing and going back and forth in my flows unless the transitions are really smooth and like on point.
Yeah, that's that professional though. When you've been around a lot of top tier and even at one time in their lane, super billboard artists. So the professionalism comes with working with that top tier stuff and how long you've been doing it. So I can see that you don't want to put out your weaker stuff. You want to put out the prime A grade A beef stuff.
And that's the part of living out here that's hard. Like back home, my block that I grew up with back home in Toronto, my whole neighborhood was some of the best spitters I ever heard in my life.
Nice.
So we were all fueling off of each other.
Yeah.
Like when I tell you like some of these cats were insanely fucking sick, like we all inspired each other and pushed each other to do better. So
Yeah.
being out here, where I am is a small province. I'm in a small city. English isn't everybody's first language. So like I don't have ciphers to chill in. Like my boys come over, we're not spitting, we're not flowing. So that's a part of the aspect that I miss about being able to chill and getting that influence and getting that um added motivation fuel to step my game up a little
Okay.
bit like that. But at the end of the day, it's like it's a trade, and that's what I traded with moving out here. And I did when I moved out here, I didn't expect to even get back into music.
Right, because at the time you weren't even into music. You were just moving out there because you loved it so much.
It's dope, man. We bought a big piece of land, just like what you were saying before, where we got a little bit sidetracked. Yeah, we bought a big piece of land. Um, Bought a couple rice fields, so my backyard is a rice field. So it's like we have fresh rice whenever we want it.
Love rice,
Plant
man.
planted a bunch of trees, coconut trees, palm trees, avocado trees, mango trees,
Mm.
guava, papaya. Um, So it's like there's things that I can do out here that I wasn't able to do back home, like grow those fruits and just live off the land. I'm a big person of like I don't support the big box retailers. I don't support grocery stores. I support local.
Yeah.
What's big out here is the markets. I go to the markets and I go to the meat vendors. I go to the vegetable vendors there, as opposed to like going to fucking the grocery stores and supporting those rich motherfuckers.
Yeah, hit the little side street, you know, the little side of the road markets, you know what I'm saying? They'll sell some
Oh, the markets out here are sick, dude.
fire
They're
ass.
so sick.
Yeah, boy, I bet you they are too,
So
because you just walk down the
sick.
street and go go grocery
Bro,
shopping.
you've never been to a place, you've never been to a market where literally, bro, literally the fish you're buying at the fish booths in the market were caught 3 hours ago.
That's what I'm talking about.
You've never eaten, if some are vegetarian, some eat pork, some don't eat pork, but you've never eaten pork or you've never eaten a steak that came from the butcher 2 hours ago. The
I've
first
never
time
had
you
steak but we used to have a big pond in my backyard where we catch catfish, and we
Yeah.
catch them, clean them, eat them, you know, in an hour. You know what I'm saying? Be like, they're ready to go.
That's what I'm saying. Like I can drive to the pier right now. Like right now I can literally drive to the pier, and for like $5 American, I can buy like 2 kilos of fucking jumbo shrimp.
Damn, dude. That's a lot of shrimps.
Hell yeah.
Yo, shout out Rudock, man.
Yo, Kahuna, yeah, I have 3 carabaos, which are like kind of like cows and bulls out here, like the native bull. They
That's
plow my rice fields for me.
That's what's up, dude. Yeah, good to see you, Rudock. Thank you, man. I appreciate you coming through.
Appreciate y'all for being here, man, for sure.
He says, congrats on the W. Fire.
Yo,
Yes.
congrats on that fucking track, man. That track's fucking. I can't wait to react. As soon as I get off here, Rudock, I'm fucking posting that reaction video to that diss track. That shit's lit.
Is that what the last one you was a diss track? Oh, shit.
Yeah, man. So some dude, I'll give the background story. Some dude, Rudock's in a couple of Facebook groups where like skateboarding groups where he posts his shit all the time.
Yeah.
Because he skates and he does some sick fucking tricks. And instead of posting a 5-minute video, he'll edit down his clips and post like 5, 6, 30-second clips.
Yeah.
And some fucking dude, some clown, some Cameron was like, why don't you just fucking do this and not post like that and just do it once a week? And like, Rudock's just like, the fuck are you talking about, dude? Like, listen, Karen. Like, and so the dude kept going back and forth. So Rudock's just like, yo, fuck this. And then I see a post like an hour later where he's dissing some fucking guy, Scott something. And yesterday he posted that and I'm like, hey, fuck, I can't listen to this shit. I just got to fucking do a react. So I already recorded my reaction to it, but I'm going to post it like later on today.
Nice. Yeah, I put it on to record videos. I haven't gotten to it yet, but I had no idea. I remember he saying something about dissing somebody, or I'm going to make a diss record, but I never really followed up with it.
Yeah. I don't need to do diss records. If you listen to my shit, they're all fucking subliminal disses, man. It's just it's the battle fucking rapper in me. Like my shit's all take it to your face. Same with fucking Trauma. Trauma is the same shit. You listen to we came up from the same era. We came up from the grind hustle era and the fucking the battle era. So like the flows and styles are a little bit different, but it's very aggressive. Take it to your face.
He said it right. Ru's like Steve Scott. That's that motherfucker.
That's the dude's name. Fucking. That's the dude. I call guys like that Camerons, and then the chicks are the Karens. So like he's a Cameron. He's the Cameron.
He's a Cameron.
He's a Cameron. He's a Cameron. Probably married to a Karen too.
Oh shit, that's a fucking duo right there, dude. You don't want to be caught in a store with those folks.
Oh,
Trauma's like big facts. Hey, I'm gonna grab something to drink real quick and hit the bathroom. I'll be back in just a moment.
Do your thing.
All right, brother. I know you can keep them entertained.
I'm running your show right now, man. Bruh, what's good, family?
There you go.
Bruh. Ever tasted Beagle Express? Hell yeah, bro. I have a mixtape coming out called Oregon Express, where I'm collabing with a lot of my favorite rappers and spitters here in Beagle. And we're just gonna be dropping a whole bunch of fucking tracks. And the mixtape's gonna be called Beagle Express. Or Oregon Express. Beagle Express is amazing, man. What up, everybody, man? How's everybody doing? Welcome to the Shakes P Show. I'm just fucking around. Man, I miss performing so bad. I miss being on stage so badly. What's that moment for me, Trom? There's been a couple of them. Because again, as an artist, you're always your biggest critic. You're literally always your biggest critic. And if you're not, you need to reevaluate. One of the biggest inspirational moments was my first European tour and performing on stage with people I didn't even know knew my music, but were singing my songs. Another big moment was when I was in Philly years ago, maybe 15, 16 years ago. The engineer brought us in and I started recording some tracks. And there were while I was in the booth, I could see that like 5 or 6 guys came into the booth, and to come to find out, one of the guys went on the mic and said, "Do that again." And I said, "I can't. It's a freestyle. It's off the top." So I'm like one taking it. And he said, "I don't believe you." So he put the beat back on and said, "Do something similar." And I did. And when I came out, it was Raekwon. And he was fucking with my shit. That was a big whoa moment in my career. Another one was the last like moment like that in my career was when I released a song at like 9 p.m. here Philippines time, my first single or my first song that I released out here. Went to bed and woke up and it had like 10 or 15,000 views overnight. When it was my first song I'd ever released in like over 10 years. From that song, just getting hired to do more and more shows. Like there's been a couple. And the last big one was like going from having no following, no fan base, releasing a song that was not mixed and mastered, just raw vocals on a beat, because I had no connections out here, and just like in a week hitting fucking 50,000 views.
That's what's
It was
up.
pretty fucking surreal. Really fucking surreal. And then it was like, okay, now I gotta grab the mic and fucking just start writing a lot more. Kahuna asked the question.
Yeah, he wants to play that What's My Name track.
No, he just asked the question.
Oh, did he?
I'm scrolling back up.
Okay.
He literally I just asked the question. Who's my influences? Right now, no cap. Right now, no cap. I'll give some of like the guys that always influence me. Sticky Fingers. Because cats think like Onyx Sticky Fingers is like hasn't released shit in fucking eons, like
He's
years and
still
years and years.
releasing right now.
Sticky Fingers is literally the best storyteller in hip hop. And if you don't know that, and if you're not familiar with Sticky Fingers from fucking Onyx, you need to fucking listen to his music and your mouth is going to fucking drop and you're going to say, holy fucking shit. Because dude's literally, even to this day, one of the best rappers. Like, literally, I don't understand why he's not in people's top fives, top tens. He doesn't get views, doesn't get plays on the radio because he doesn't fucking sell out. And he stays straight underground. They have a record label fucking where they only fuck with street gully rappers. They won't fuck with anybody in hip hop that's not gully. Cool G Rap is an influence. Rakim. I like that Saigon and Papoose are really starting to come out of the gate again hard.
Papoose has been hard for a long time.
Honestly, Rude Knock, if you've never heard Sticky Fingers, check it out.
And it's different from what he does in Onyx too.
It's completely different. And honestly, Trom, you give me a shit ton of inspiration right now. Like your shit, you always come hot, correct. And you have, it's like you write a track every fucking day. You're grinding it so fucking hard right now, like no cap, dude. Like that shit's inspiring to me as an older cat in the game that can get complacent and fucking procrastinate and lazy. Just to see that grind, hard you grind, motivates me.
That's what's up.
And that's no cap. I'm not trying to big my boy up because my boy's fucking in the chat. Like that's like 100% truth.
Well, he does. He is very talented in what he does. He's very committed to what he is doing, and he's got the support of his wife doing it as well. I mean, that's a power team, man. Like, if you ain't putting everything you got into it, you know, with the support he has, man, you know what I'm saying, and the passion he has, then something's wrong. But we like seeing lives. We like seeing the talks like Shakes gives, you know, of helping out younger artists and novice artists about, you know, how to protect their copyrights and all that shit. So shout out to Trauma, man, for real. I thought you froze for a second.
You know, I'm reading the chat. So Kahuna asked another question. If Sack was to come to the Philippines, where would I take him? Okay, so like the backdrop of my area of Legazpi City and the whole region of where I am in the Philippines, in this area of the Philippines, is a giant live volcano, active volcano called the Mayan volcano.
Ooh.
So there's smoke coming out of the volcano all day long. It's fucking gorgeous. So there's areas where you can go zip lining off the volcano.
Dude,
down
that'd
the
be
volcano.
fire.
And then there's another, like this is like a mountain. This is like fucking giant. So this is like the California mountains, but just one fucking mountain, one dome, one constantly smoking. And then there's ATV tours, and the ATV tours we could like for peanuts to the dollar, we can rent a bunch of ATVs and go ATVing through fucking freshwater rivers where the water is flowing from the volcano.
Oh,
and then you also ATV on the lava trails. So you go on the old lava trails that were left behind from the volcano, and we can fucking ATV fucking up the fucking the volcano.
That would be fire.
Yeah.
Where are we going to
Like
dinner?
that. Oh, dude, dinner. Like again, the food here is the lick. Like the food in the Philippines is fucking dope as fuck. We'll just go on the boardwalk. We'll go to a restaurant, the fucking open window restaurant where the view is the fucking ocean, and we'll eat some tuna steaks and some fucking some lobster, like and drink a bunch of beer fucking on the beach.
Hey, I don't even really drink, but I drink with you. I had some beers, some lobsters, and some tunas for real,
Oh, I'm
man.
I'm Canadian, man, and I played hockey hardcore growing up back in the day. So I drink beer like a motherfucker. That's my lick. That's my shit.
What's
I
your
drink
favorite?
beer. Back home, MGD.
Okay, in there.
I love my Miller Genuine Draft. Out here, out here, I like San Miguel Light, which is kind of like a Corona. I
Okay.
don't like the heavy beers. There's a lot of heavy beers out here, but you drink that, you're just gonna get fucked up. Like it's just gonna the Red Horse is gonna fucking kick you, and you're gonna fall down in a couple hours after you stop drinking. I'll just take a fucking San Miguel Light, put a little bit of lime in that shit. I'm good to go.
They got any specialty liquors out there?
Oh, bro, liquor's cheap out here, man. You can get a 26er of some fucking Emperador for like fucking a buck a bottle, a buck 50 a bottle
Damn.
of like that's booze.
Oh,
And
I
I'll just
think I
sit,
seen a picture of you in your Instagram holding one, right?
oh hell yeah.
Okay, so okay, I
So
know
that's what we
exactly what
do.
you're talking
That's
about.
what we do. Like family is insanely important to me. Like family is number one. Like I have tattooed on my body, like right here, up there, right here. So the native text to the Philippines is called Alibata, and here I have Pamilya Muna in Alibata, and that's like the native ancient Philippine text. And Pamilya Muna means family first.
Okay,
And then I got like the sun and stars, which is the Philippines flag and shit like that.
nice. That's what's up. That's some love right there, man. Go to another country and put their flag on you. You know what I'm saying? You're not even a citizen there. You're
And they
permanent
here,
resident. But,
all my tattoos are my kids. My kids are half Filipino, half Canadian.
oh,
Here's
nice.
the Canadian flag
Oh,
with
nice.
the Philippines flag in the middle of the leaf.
That's fire. Hell yeah, that's what's up. So your
Oh,
wife
tell them
is
tell them how much tats are out here. So you can get a full sleeve. You can get a full sleeve for like between $500 and $700 max.
that's
max.
dirt ass cheap.
Max.
You would probably wouldn't even get it that cheap if someone was scratching in their kitchen. You know what I'm saying?
No, back home you get a tattoo this big and you're paying fucking $150, $200.
That's about how big the one on my leg. It's probably a little bit bigger. It's like this big. It was $125. You know,
Yeah.
pro at a pro. You know,
And the dudes that are
Place.
going to be tatting you out here, my boys that are going to be tatting you, are the guys that when there's competitions out here, they're first, second, and third in every competition across the Philippines they entered. So you're getting, that's kind of like going into Hart and Huntington and getting tattooed by the best tattoo artist there. Like you're walking into the best tattoo shop on the strip in Cali, Miami, and like you're spending like $500 and getting a full sleeve.
that's wild, man. That's wild as hell. Kahuna said, "Red Horse, time to cheers."
Red Horse is good if I don't got anything to do. Like, if I go to like I like going to resorts. Like that's what we do with the family. We go to resorts. We go to resorts all the time. We go to the beach like every other weekend and family time, family time, family time. If I drink 4 or 5 Red Horses, like peace, see you later. Like in an hour, that shit's gonna kick me and I'm gonna be fucking drunk, and I hate that feeling.
He'd be like, "I better have a room and a bed to lay down on."
I'm saying. The chat got real fucking quiet all of a sudden.
I know, and there's still 10 people up in here. 11, it says. Thank you again, whole SGR
Hell
crew.
yeah. Hell yeah.
Everybody who hasn't been here for the first time, I appreciate you stopping through. It's been a real joy to get in here and talk with you on this chat board and peel back some of the layers on this onion, he likes to call it, P's brain.
So do I smoke? Yeah, I smoke. But smoking weed out here is a slippery slope because it's like super illegal out here. Like super illegal out here. Like super illegal. Like drugs is insanely illegal in the Philippines. Like I think like a month after I fucking moved from Canada to from Toronto to the Philippines, Toronto fucking legalized fucking weed Canada wide, and I was like, "Are you fucking kidding?"
Right.
And out here, like you can go to jail for a year for having like a nickel bag.
Ooh, that's tough. Yeah, I probably wouldn't chance it either, though. To tell you the truth.
I haven't since I've been here, but like again, my dad being a musician was at Woodstock, the original Woodstock in the '60s. Like at my brother's wedding, my dad took off his suit jacket and put on a tie-dye shirt like during the party afterwards. So like my whole family smokes weed. My entire family smokes weed. So like, do I smoke? Yeah. Have I lately? No. Would I? Yeah, of course. That shit just inspires me. It gets my creative juices flowing. And if I'm like high in the studio, like peace, I'm gonna sit there and write fucking novels.
Facts. Facts. I get so creative when I get stoned, man. We'll be out there fucking customizing them Hot Wheels and shit, and I'll just be like, yo, I could take part of this car and put it with this car.
That's what I'm saying. It's like,
You know what I'm
that's
saying?
what I'm saying.
Like,
Yo, Rude Knock, real talk, man. When I went back home in late 2018 and stayed for like a month and a half into 2019, my last time back in Toronto, walking down the street, me and my son Sebastian, my now 10-year-old son Sebastian, went first, and my wife and our other son came afterwards. We were there for like a week, just the two of us. And when we would walk down the street and I'd smell weed walking down the street, people in front of us, behind us smoking weed, that's the weirdest fucking feeling, because it's like just guys smoking a fucking cigarette walking down the street and it's legal. And I'm saying to myself in my head, do I shelter my son from it? Like, what do I do? Dude, Rude Knock, you could fucking smoke a bowl walking down the street anywhere in Canada and no one's going to say shit.
it's been like that
You
for a
can
long
s-
time.
You can smoke in front of a cop and they're not going to say shit.
Yeah, Canada had legal weed before America had legal weed. That's
No,
for
but
damn
it's like
sure.
the states have legal weed with like your fucking drug cards and that kind of shit. But like Canada's like legal.
No,
Like,
you don't even need a card here in California no more.
oh, okay.
It's recreational. You can't walk down the street and smoke it, just like you can't legally walk down the street and drink a beer, you know what I'm saying? But you can. You know, nobody's gonna fuck with you.
Yeah.
And you
It's
definitely don't
like-
want to get pulled over because they be throwing the book at a motherfucker because they don't really, I don't know what their fucking deal is, man, but they'll throw the book at you if you fucking get pulled over, you know.
That's
in
what
a
I'm saying.
car.
I'm just gonna turn the AC off again.
No problem, dude. I'll take care of the crowd here. When will Shakes B and Runak drop their bars together? Ooh, that's a good question, Tom. I like that. Yeah. We'll wait till he gets his headphones back on. Okay, Marie. Okay. I did have medical ganja. But now I let my card lapse because, see, what happens is when you have a medical marijuana license here in California, you can't legally own a weapon, a firearm, I should say. And I had it for about 3-4 years, and then I let it lapse. And once you let it lapse, after 6 months, you can have your firearm back because they, some medical crazy brain shit, they don't want you. Well, you're smoking weed now, you go kill people. I was like, the only thing I'm killing is a motherfucking hostess, man. Give me a fucking lasagna, I'm gonna kill that too.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't understand why alcohol is so fucking legal. Like, when's the last time a bunch of fucking potheads got into a big fucking brawl at a bar?
Right?
You know what I'm saying? But when's the last time a bunch of alcoholics got into a fucking fight at a bar? Like a half hour ago?
Yeah, I think it happens on the half hour.
When is the next? Why haven't me and Rude Knock gone bar for bar on a track together? That's a really good question.
Yeah.
Because honestly, neither one of us has sent the other a beat and said, let's go.
Well,
And that's straight fact.
That sounds like we got to get something cooking.
I've
then.
never sent him a beat and he's never sent me a beat. That's the only reason why. Because I know if he sends me on a beat, it's all good. I know if I send him a beat, it's all good.
Yo, Root, I'm gonna have to come visit you, man. I need some of that stronger than medical shit. I mean, we do get our shit delivered by like a cannabis club, you know, and everybody has like the same, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes like you can get 18% THC shit out here, but then you can get fucking shit that's 37% THC out here. And that's just flower. And then you can get the fucking like the crumble and the wax and shit like that. And that's just like 80 to 91%. That shit really gets you fucked up. You start dabbing and shit. Yo, I see you, Emmanuel. Thank you for coming through, my dude. Good to see you. I hope your week has been good, my dude. Get a beat from Lumberjack. There we go.
All he's got to do is send me a beat.
He says, I feel like I'm an OD for real sometimes. Yo. I felt like that one time, man. Like we got this extra long fucking fuzzy, man. And what it is it's a top shelf weed. It doesn't really ever say what it is. And then it has live resin rolled in it, and then it's rolled in like a cone, and then they roll it in keef. That shit be getting me high as fuck. We smoked one of those. I had to sit down. I was like, I gotta sit down, bro. Straight up, it was the middle of the summer. I thought I was gonna fucking faint, man. I was catching the vapors, dog. I was like, yo, I appreciate that, E, man. That's love, bro. Zach make a Sacramento gangster beat for Runak and Shakes. Hey, I was talking to my neighbor today, and I'm going to plug back the MIDI keyboard, man. We're trying to make some better beats. I got some beats on my channel, but they like, I don't know, man. They're like kindergarten beats. They're beats good enough to have like as background noise, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but that's shit that we can freestyle to.
Yeah, Jackson's done some freestyling to him, like over IG call, you know, which is pretty cool, you know, to see somebody be able to put words to some music I wrote. That was fucking fire.
Throw one on. I'll do one right now.
All right. We're going to throw on one right quick. You just tell me what sounds good to you. I'll go through them kind of quick. But again, they like kindergarten beats, so
I don't give a shit.
Low expectations.
Well, then don't expect a lot from my rhymes.
Okay.
I'm just kidding. I'm
Deal.
Just kidding.
This one, oh, hold on. I got to share my audio with you. There we go.
Check. Can y'all hear me?
Hey.
Hold on. That's a commercial.
You got commercial beats?
I wish I had something in a commercial. That'd be fire, dude. Can you hear that?
I can hear that.
Okay.
Yeah. Shakespeare, y'all. Y'all gon' feel it as I inflict the pain. Now I'ma drop it to the canvas and shake your brain. Just add it to the list of my TKOs, cause I'm a champion to run your flows and hoes. Now I guess y'all fake castrate, know how it goes. Sit around these parts, it's just rappers that be hitting the charts, dropping lyrical darts that stalk man's hearts with lost bodies. They get put on milk cards. Now when I talk, I said no, y'all best listen. Scared as a bitch, now there's a part to piss. And no time to play brave, cause you don't want my ammunition. So back up about 10 paces. Don't tie your shoelaces. You got 5 seconds and it's on to the races. Won't be no traces. I'll cut you up and bury you in 3 separate places. One be in the water and one be in the sand. And one is buried 30,000 feet beneath the land. See right now, homie, you be off that top. From the boom to the bap to the hip to the hop. You want talk like you be flying overseas. But the way that we gon' hit it, I'm just aiming at MCs. My hot the top, it be better than your written. Well, time will keep on ticking. Go ahead and get your ammunition. Huh, I said, you know you ain't shit. You wanna fuck around, you just picking up the sticks. These fake fucking cats is getting caught up in the mission. It's off top, homie, free to the style. Been brought wild since the days of a little child. Since the days of the womb, I popped out, turning umbilicals up into motherfucking mic cords. Destined to make your fucking head noise. It shakes and sags, we holding down the track. I'ma put these motherfuckers on their weak ass back. You think you know me, but I'm rolling through your veins like an IV. Homie, you really just can't see me. It's SP. Hobby, spitting them spears. I've been doing this shit for so many years. I've been spitting game since you was swimming in dad's sack. I'm holding down the track. Now what you think that? I'm spitting facts. I be knocking on some dome. I be coming from the land of where the choppers stay to roam. Freestyle, baby, you be off that top. I'm just sitting back maxing, counting the guap. Now get your game up, your body getting scarred. You talking big game, but you're bound to get scarred. I leave open wounds that just won't heal. Now I be holding down the track and I'ma set it off real.
Yeah, dude.
Set it off real.
Yo, that's what's up, man. I appreciate you doing that, man. That's fucking nice, dude. Thank you. Thank you very much, man. And Root, man, you can use any of the beats, man. It does not matter to me, and you don't have to pay for anything, because the only reason I started making beats is so I could have beats for artists to rap on, and I won't get hit with copyrights. So if you feel like you want to mess with one of those beats, you're more than welcome to.
Yo, that beat was dope. That ain't kindergarten shit. Just like Generation said, that's not a kindergarten beat. That shit was lit.
Yo, I appreciate that, man. For real.
I found the pocket of that beat like right away.
You absolutely did. I put some places in there where you could have like your chorus go in, but you went up and down with those BPMs. Nice, man. You sped it up when you had to. You slowed it down when you had to. It sounded really good, dude. Especially right off the top of your fucking head.
Appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all in the chat too, man.
Hey, I might do that, Kahuna, for real, man. I appreciate that, Runak. And yeah, he did absolutely snap on that motherfucking dog. He said he turned umbilicals to fucking aux cords, bro. Come on, man. He's killing them, bro. That's off the dome shit. Making up some bars like that.
That was off the top.
That was fire.
That was off the top. The first 3 bars is a crutch freestyle. So like the first 3 bars is something I'll go to sometimes to set off a cipher, but then after like the first couple bars, the rest of it was off the top.
That's what's up. That shit was nice. And you went for almost 3 minutes straight, so that's fucking impressive as fuck.
I was trying to look at the chat to see if anybody in the chat was going to throw words, and I was going to do the Harry Mack shit because that's how I practice.
Oh, that's what's up. We might have to get to that a little bit later. You want to listen to that What's My Name? And Kahuna was saying, like, maybe you could break down some bars in it if you like.
I'll do it for sure. Kahuna, I met my wife online. Straight up. Real talk. I met her on, like, fucking Plenty of Fish.
That's what's up.
I think I just got out. I just did a small bid and was just like, I had already cleaned up my life at that point. Before I did a bid, I went in for like some stupid petty shit for a crime I didn't commit. So I was like on probation. Like I just kept breaching it because I didn't do the crime. And I was just like, fuck you. Like why do I got to show up? I didn't do anything wrong. Like, fuck you. And like, I just said, fuck it. Like, yeah, okay, I'm guilty. I'm not gonna fucking do anything. I'm not gonna hire a lawyer, none of that shit. So I did like a quick bid, and when I came out, I met my wife online.
Give him 3 words. He'll incorporate it. Yo, I appreciate that, Nico. That's love, man. Appreciate you. Good to see you, Jacksonville Joe's in the house. Elena G's in the house. Welcome. Glad to have y'all. If you don't know, this is Shakes P, the man of the hour, recording artist, currently living in and rooted in Philippines. He ain't leaving. Don't even trip.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Been in the game for a long time. Very wise dude, gives out great advice to young and upcoming artists on how to get their music out and how to protect it and things like that. Also a reactor. Dude don't stop working. He does lives, all that. And we about to get into one of his tracks called What's My Name.
So the thing with What's My Name was, since I said fuck it, I don't own my masters.
Love you, Ty, man. You take care.
So nobody hears my old shit. I was like, fuck it. Let's just drop a track called What's My Name so people know my name.
That's always the best, too. I always say, like, incorporate your name in a song or have a nice tag like Trauma does at the end of his shit, you know. Eminem, you know, What's My Name, you know, Slim Shady, the fucking
well,
song.
like another thing that I also say to artists before you just play this is, like, if you look at a lot of the big name artists and you look at their history, you look at their release history, a lot of them have a track called What's My Name or something very, very similar. You got Snoop, you got Eminem, you got a bunch of reggae artists. Like, it's very common for people to just say, yo, it's me, I'm here. So that was my, like, just fuck around trying to throw something out on my last album as like, yo, what's up? It's me. But I wasn't about to throw any money down on like Google ads for fake views and that kind of shit. I just posted it. If it got views, okay, it gets views. If it doesn't, all right, I'm cool with that.
That's how I feel. I ain't gonna pay for no bots, none of that shit. You know.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't need to take out ads to boost my views. If the track does well, okay, great. If it doesn't, all right, it's all good.
Yep, exactly. The people who are going to hear it are going to hear it, regardless. MMC, good to have you come through, man. Appreciate you. I hope you had yourself a great
everybody.
week so far.
Hello.
We about to get into this Shakespeare. What's my name? Thanks for the background on that too, man. For real, that helped out. I hope that helped out you at home too.
Yo, when shakes in to the what end to the who into the B. This before my click shit be natural. You'll see. Shakes in to the what end to the who into the B. I'm holding down tracks for the DOT. It's where your bitch be on your jock. Your drugs ain't up in spots. You grill, you getting dropped like hammers be getting cocked. We get shot for when they talk. Spitting this from my block after dark of blunt spark. It's park. Hank. Feeling no pity, just a cold of mega city. Swear your spit freeze before it hits the ground with gloves to buck rounds, passing sticks to 4 pounds. The land of the go home, you ain't brave. Graves is no digging, though locks is ice picking like Catsfield. For the kill, wet palms be gripping steel. The chill be on your rivals, jack moves before the thrills. Cause everything I touch, it turns to gold. And sit back and relax and have the story be told. Cause everything I touch, son, it turns to gold. And as the clock keeps ticking, watch my game explode. And shakes in to the what and to the who into the P. Said it shakes in to the what and to the who into the P. And this before my click shit be natural. You'll see. Shakes in to the what and to the who into the P.
That hook catchy as fuck.
Thank you,
it
bro.
shakes in to the what and to the who into the P. And this before my click shit be natural. You'll see. Shakes in to the what and to the who into the P. Holding down tracks for the DOT. Now I decept you like the corn. Smoke the illest corn. The
Decept
sight
you
that I'm
like
moving
the
strong.
corn.
Get wrong, I'm moving on while you stuck on
Bars.
Bitch ass theatrics. You fucking actress, leave your face down in the mattress. Forever weeded, number 1 seated. Staying undefeated, champion and still reigning. Numbing the pain in your brain and like cocaine. And your face will get scarred from the burrow. This young Toro, bringing
Bars.
the pain, I feel no sorrow. There's no tomorrows. We started corals, just the cream of the team. Living life by the trips of the beam. Steady stacking the cream and holding on to the tips of a dream. I said, remember back when it was arrows and swords. Now it's gangbangers, pimps and drug lords. On a hunt for the same thing, the shit that shine. Just sit back, recline, cause this new year's mine. Said the shakes in to the what end to the
That
who
verse
into
was
the
sick
bay.
as fuck,
This
bro.
before my click shit be natural. You'll see. Shakes in to the what and to the who into the B. I'm holding down tracks for the DOT. It shakes in to the what and
They
to the
feeling
who
that.
into the B.
They
This
feeling that in
before
the
my
chat.
click shit be
Mike Dugan,
natural.
thank you, man.
You'll see.
Appreciate you.
Shakes
Second
in to the
Beats,
what
thank you
and
for
to the
coming
who
through.
into the B.
Hope y'all had a
Holding
great
down
week so
tracks for
far.
the DOT.
And you're right, Mike. That does have that old school, like grimy, like East Coast feel to it, man.
So like another part of like that track was, if you're gonna make a track in my head called like "What's My Name," you just gas that track. You just talk your shit, talk your smack. And the dot, for those that don't know, the dot, the DOT is Toronto. So the nickname before Drake named Toronto the 6 was the dot. So King of the Dot, the Battle League, started off in Toronto as King of Toronto, King of the Dot. And so like in that track, I've referenced the dot a lot because periodically I say the 6, but for the most part, I reference Toronto as the dot.
Yeah, I didn't know that. Thanks for that information because I've been fucking with King of the Dot for a minute, and I never even gave thought to what the DOT was.
All of those cats from King of the Dot, I used to fuck with heavy, like Organic, the tall, skinny dude. I've known him since way back. One of the other cats there, Bishop Brigante. Bishop Brigante and me were like the original battle rappers from Toronto. Bishop Brigante was on 106 in Park, Freestyle Fridays, 3-day champ.
Nice.
And he got kicked off and lost because the guy he was battling slipped up in his verse. So Bishop didn't wait for the time to run out. He just snapped on him and just went in on him. And they're like, yo, you can't do that. We got to eliminate you. And he's just like, yo, where I come from, if you slip up on the mic, it's automatically the next person's turn.
Well, there are rules to this shit.
Yeah. So yeah, like those guys were all deep rooted in the Toronto rap battle scene for decades.
That's hell fire. Yeah, that track right there, man, it had you talking your shit, but also being pretty factual about a lot of shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you weren't just out there blowing your own smoke. You blow your smoke.
I was bigging up Toronto. I was talking about Toronto. But if you listen to the bars and get deep into the bars and you catch the metaphors are true and make sense.
Yeah.
But the metaphors also make sense to Toronto as well.
That's what's up. You gotta have love for your city, and you obviously do. Hi, my son, wanted to hear your voice. I love you. I love you too, Mama. I appreciate you. She tried to call me just a minute ago. I said I'm live. So shout out to my mama.
Nice. That's nice. Hello, Mama.
It is a cruising and smoking song. Yeah, I can see that too, for real.
For sure. 100%, Mike.
Kahuna said, that's on my playlist.
Appreciate you, Kahuna.
Ty's like, he got me ready to gangster walk down the block. Ty said he loved that chorus too. That chorus was hard, man. It was super catchy, man.
That's just it. Like, growing up back in the day, when I came out, Eminem wasn't out. So, like, being that white kid in a time where there was no real white rappers on the radio in the industry, if you weren't good, it was hard to gain respect. So you had to do two things. To be that white dude on the block with your boys, you had to do a little bit more dirt to get respect.
Yeah.
For the most part. And if you're gonna pick up the mic and bar, you got to put in a little bit more work than them. Like, I can't tell you how many times I won battles on the radio stations and they're like, yo, okay, come into the studio. I go to the studio the next day. They're like, yo, you're not what we're looking for. You're not what we want.
That's tough.
You're not what we expected. That just fuels fire. That just gasses me up even more.
It should.
That just has me throw more subliminals and throw more shots in my track. And then when M started popping, it just made it a little bit easier for the lesser knowns to get a little bit more recognition and headway. In the sense, as long, again, you have to spit. If you're not spitting and you're not spitting game, you're just Vanilla Ice.
Yeah. I mean, he was popping at one time, but he fell off rather quickly. You know who didn't fall off though? Beastie Boys. Them motherfuckers had a
Beastie Boys
very
are
long.
dope.
I know,
See, the
right?
Beastie Boys now, like I think 2 members are passed. Like Mixmaster Mike, I don't
Yeah.
think is with. But like the thing with the Beastie Boys is they could spit bars, but they also fucked with the rock shit. So
Yeah.
like they had the hip hop heads on their shit, but they also had like the rocker. They had both genres fucking with them hard. Like I went to a Beastie Boys show back in the day with Beastie Boys, Race Against the Machine, and Limp Bizkit,
Yeah.
and that mosh pit was insane.
Bet. I bet.
Insane for the Beasties. Like people went nuts for the Beasties.
Yeah, and you would find people from all different genres fucking with each other at the same time. That's fucking beautiful, man.
Like back in the day when Beasties dropped Paul Revere, cats were like, "Who the fuck are these white guys?" And then they dropped Paul Revere, and people were like, "Okay, they can spit bars."
Yeah.
They
Yeah.
caught flack in New York back in the day. They caught major flack back in the day. Major flack. People didn't want to fuck with them. But then they dropped fucking Paul Revere, and people were like, "Okay, they can spit."
Yeah. Yeah, I think that was a pretty defining moment when people looked at them as hip hop artists. I mean, before when they say, Fight for Your Right to Party was kind of fun and loud and, anti-establishment, anti-parent type music, and it was fun, but it was kind of gimmicky. But that Paul Revere was pretty fucking
Paul
hard.
Revere was bars.
It was
like they were spitting bars.
story, it was everything.
Here's a little story about Paul Revere.
Yeah, we were
dope,
just listening
man.
to that the other day, actually. I was trying to see if people were reacting to it because I seen some people reacting to like Brass Monkey and shit like that.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because I'll be like, let me think of an old ass artist. I'll type it up and I'll put reaction behind it. And sometimes stuff will come up, sometimes stuff won't. But it's always cool to be able to see people react to the music you grew up on,
Yeah.
especially young heads that ain't never heard it before.
Yeah.
I was watching this
def.
one cat. He was like, I don't know, he's probably like 19, 20 years old, a younger dude. And he was listening to the old Ice-T and NWA shit and a lot of like, mainstream real artists from back in the day. I was like, I'm loving this channel. Fuck yeah.
Facts.
No
Facts.
Sleep Till Brooklyn.
It pisses me off when these young bucks just shit on the OGs.
Yeah.
Shit pisses me off.
Yeah, I feel you on that, man. Because there would be no you if it wasn't for them. Period.
Oh, facts.
Literally,
I wouldn't if the first time I heard EPMD or fucking Two Live Crew banned in the USA and fuck Martinez, guaranteed I wouldn't have started listening to hip hop. I wouldn't have never wanted to rap. I would have never wanted to fucking do anything. Like when I heard that shit, I was just like, you can say that? And I was just fascinated.
You listen to them dirty nursery rhymes they used to put out. That shit was so fun, man.
My mom and dad wouldn't let me listen to that shit. They would buy me like Fresh Prince, and I'd be like, nah, man, fuck that. I don't want to listen to Fresh Prince.
Hey, I fuck with the Fresh Prince too, man. I fuck with MC Hammer. Like
I
that
wanted
shit
to
was
fucking-
fire.
I wanted to listen to fucking EPMD and fucking NWA.
I thought I was fucking MC Hammer for a little while, man. I really thought I was that motherfucker. But I also fucked with, Leaders of the New School, Onyx, EPMD, fucking with De La Soul, all them motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's endless. Public Enemy,
Yes, sir. We got a question in the chat by Lil Asian New York. Shakes, any Filipino artists you admire that you would want to work with?
Good question. That's
I
a good
admire
question.
Francis M. I'm remixing now, And early in the new year, I'm going to release my, not a remix, I'm just going to cover it, but I'm going to cover Kaleidoscope World. Um, Francis M is like, for those that don't know, is like the king of Philippine, of Pinoy hip hop. I love Glock 9. I've reached out to his people to do songs. I know what the price is. I know how much it's going to cost to do a show with Glock 9. But like I've liked Glock 9 since he was in Death Threat. I've done songs with Death Threat. I'd love to do a song with Glock 9. I like, there's so much politics behind so much thing in the Philippine hip hop game, but I like Shanti Dope. He's also on Glock 9's label. He's managed by Glock 9's wife, who also manages Glock 9. Who else do I want to work with and admire in Filipino hip? I'm an old school hat. I like doing tracks with the veterans of the Philippine hip hop game. I was supposed to do a track with Decoy. I have a lot of huge respect for the rapper Decoy. My homie, my pari, who just passed away about 3 weeks ago from a heart attack. We were working on a collaboration.
R.I.P.
There's more, there's others, and there's things that I'm currently working on. There's songs that I'm working on currently with Philippine artists that I don't want to tip the scale and I don't want to give too much away. But there's a couple collaborations coming up where my Pinoy followers and my Filipino fans are going to be like, "Bruh, really? Yeah." So there's some really wicked shit in the works. And the artists that I admire and like, I've definitely sent out a bunch of feelers. I have a lot of respect from some of the artists and people in the Philippines hip hop game. So I've reached out to them to put me in line with the artists that I want to bring to Bicol for shows, and then do tracks with. Mike asked the question, Shakes' studio or stage where you feel more comfortable? Yeah, I built my studio because in order for me to do what I wanted to do, I would have to travel to Manila, which is like a 45-minute flight away from home. And because Manila is a big city, the prices are really inflated. And locally, there's a couple places that I record at, but like they're just like fucking the Wizard of Oz. There's no place like home. So I built my own lab. I built my own studio so that like I can get my own comfort zone out of my own studio, build my own sound. I know what I like. I know how I like to sound. So if I can do that shit myself here. And there's a venue in Toronto called the Opera House. And the Opera House is a venue that holds like 2,000 people. So it's got a really big stage floor. But then the second level is set up like it's got 2 balconies on the side, like an opera house. And then a center kind of balcony where the Opera House, if you perform at the Opera House and it's full, that's my favorite venue. That's like, I loved performing in that venue. I was most comfortable performing in the Opera House in Toronto. That was my lick. I love that shit.
How is it when you get on stage? Do you got any like pre-flight butterflies and shit like that?
Always. You always have nerves. Like, I don't give a shit what anybody says. You always have nerves. Before I do interviews, I got butterflies. You get nerves because you don't know how things are going to go. You don't know if people are going to perceive you a certain way. And same thing on stage. There's no worse feeling. Like, it fucking sucks performing on stage and there's zero energy in the crowd, because you feed off that energy to fuel you as well. Yeah. And I find that it's harder in the Philippines, because in the venues in the Philippines, even on the floor, there's always seats. So people are sitting down and they're not up, they're not dancing. So the energy levels, you got to work the fucking crowd. You got to work the crowd to get them involved. So
Okay.
like that's where like getting the crowd participation, where like you say some words and get them to say some words, and you go back and forth with the crowd trying to get them hype, and you literally tell them to get the fuck up.
There you go.
Get up. Whoever's sitting down,
It's
you're
time
not
to
getting
move
any
it.
shit. And what I like to do is I like to give away shit at my shows. So
Nice.
like I'll go and I'll press like 15, 20 t-shirts, buttons, stickers, hats. Like I get shit to make sure that the crowd participation is there. I say, get up out of your fucking seat or you're not getting anything.
Yeah.
And I'll just, as soon as I get on stage, I'll start hyping up the crowd, waving around a t-shirt, and I'll be like, who wants this fucking t-shirt? And I'll get my DJ to do some scratching in the background. So like, I do that before my first song starts,
Yeah.
typically, just so I can get like the jitters out of the way.
That's good shit. Yeah, it kind of makes it like a little rapport with you and the audience. That's cool, man.
Yeah, especially if you're performing in areas where they don't really know you. So you got to do something. So I just get them to
Right.
fucking, I get out of your seat and just fucking start grooving, start vibing, start having fun. Whoever makes the most noise, I'm going to fucking throw a t-shirt at you. I'm going to give you a t-shirt. And you force the teenagers, you force the people in the stands to fucking, to get everybody else amped.
Yeah.
And I always start with my most aggressive beat.
I was going to ask you next. Is there like a set, set list, or do you change it from time to time, depending on?
I save my song Filipinas, which to me is like, because that song got the most traction over here. I saved that song for last.
Okay.
And I do have a song that I usually use first when I go out on stage.
Okay. Nice. Yeah, that's what's up, because that's the fire starter right there.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I don't even think it's released. It's called Everything I Touch Turns to Gold.
Oh, for real? It's not even released. That's dope.
I released it on like Facebook and Instagram, and it got like, I think 40,000 views. And I was going to redo something or do a music video. So I took it down from YouTube, and I don't think I've put it back up.
Oh, okay. Well, you can always go to Philippines and catch my man in concert. You know what I'm saying? And get that song. That'd be nice.
You know what? Maybe when we get off here, I'll throw it on.
There you go. Opening acts are sometimes have more energy than closers. The closers can get comfortable just saying facts. That's facts.
Yeah, for sure. The only problem with anytime anybody hires me now for a show, the first thing I ask is, what time am I going on? Because I hate going to a big venue and performing in front of like 20 people, 30, 40 people as they're still coming in. It's really hard. Unless it pays really good. Not that I'm anybody, not that I'm like a somebody, but like the first question I ask is, what time am I going on? Because like, yeah, I don't mind being that opening act, but I don't want to be the first fucking guy going on stage.
Yeah. What's going on, Monk? Good to see you, my brother. I appreciate you coming through. I hope you're having a great week so far.
Yes, sir. What's up, Monk? Appreciate you, fam.
Hell yeah, you know Shakes, Monk. You know Shakes. What am I thinking?
Yeah, man.
So, what is it that you like to do on your off time of music? Like family things, adult things?
Nah, like again, I drink, and when I drink, I go hard, but I do that shit socially.
Yeah.
I'm a family man, dude. Like again, Goon Squad in the house, man. Appreciate y'all. You have no idea.
That's what's up.
Waiting on my Goon Squad merch. I'm a family man. Like we have every night I read my 5-year-old 1 or 2 books every night before
Nice.
bed. We sing songs like nursery rhymes and shit. We have game night every night where either like they come in my bedroom and they we either play a board game or we watch a Netflix movie and they get to choose.
Nice.
family's like number one to me. Family is important. If my kids are happy, my kids are going to be good adults. Like if you create a good at home environment for your kids, you do your job as a parent,
Yeah.
like the rest is on them. But if you give them the love, nurturing, and attention that they need, like I want to raise good kids that are going to be productive members in society, and they're going to contribute to society on a big way. I want them to be able to make their name, and when they walk the ground, they fucking stomp the ground and they leave deep fucking footprints. So it's like, it's important for me to read books to them every night. My 5-year-old can read the books to me now. So now he reads his Dr. Seuss books to me and stuff like that. And my other son, Sebastian, is like an honor roll student. He just got his first quarter report card back and he's got like a 94 average or something something ridiculous like that. So it's like, as long as we can create a happy, I grew up in a messed up fucking atmosphere back home. Like reversed from most cats, my mom had a drug and alcohol problem. She was really like, she laid into us hard, me and my brother. And then like during the divorce, when I was like 10, she asked me who I wanted to go with and she kidnapped me.
Oh, damn.
And like I had to sneak out of the house. And like back in the day, I played like hella sports so I could run. So like the second I saw, after like 2-3 weeks of being locked in the house, not being able to do or go anywhere, I left my shoes and I sprinted home, probably like 1.5 kilometers, maybe 2 kilometers. But from what I remember, it was a sprint, but I know I didn't stop running until I got home. And so like my upbringing was a little bit different than other people's in the sense that usually it was the father that dipped. But for me, it was with my moms and then my pops. So like me and my brother, as we got older, we looked at each other and said, like, we need to break the chain now. If we break the chain now, then it's not going to domino effect onto our kids. So like, we try not to yell, scream, fight, and that kind of shit. Not that we don't. So like we try and give the kids as clean of an environment and background as possible.
That's awesome,
man. Million Mile Club. Could there be anything in the works with Easy Mill? That's hard because he's with he's with his label now. But I don't even know if I can say this. I believe in like April or May or March, their camp's going to be coming to the Philippines for some shows. I don't even want to tip it too much because they haven't really released it. But I'm in talks with their tour manager to throw my own show here in Legazpi. So we're just working out details, seeing if dollars and cents make sense for me to bring H-Bomb, Rain and Sorrow, Easy Mill, and the rest of their camp here for a couple of big shows out here in Bicol during their tour. As far as collabs go, I did a collaboration with Begotten around the same time as Begotten did a track with Easy Mill. And we were in talks with him I was in talks with Easy at that time, but around that time, he also just signed to that label. It was just before he dropped Panalo and his views were like huge. So it didn't make sense for him. And I understood that. And I agreed with that. And like H-Bomb's my homie. For those that don't know, like me and H-Bomb are tight. We did a track together like 1.5 years ago or so. But like even before that, we've always been cool and tight. So if we can make the Bicol and Legazpi City show work, it's going to happen. Another question is, does my son rap? My whole family can sing. I'm the only one that really can't sing. And if I do sing on my hooks or on my tracks, my engineer, Isega Beats, who's here in the chat, I gave him a lot of work. He has a lot of fucking work to do. But my son can sing. My son was definitely blessed with singing, and my son can hit the high notes, and he can really sing. He's been taking singing lessons with a vocal coach for about 3 years now. Me and him recorded him singing Bruno Mars' "Talking to the Moon" about a year ago.
Nice.
And he's going to be releasing. He did the song "Hallelujah." We're about to release that. He just recorded 2 Tagalog R&B songs, and he's going to release another Bruno Mars song. So my son definitely has the music gene in his blood. My older son, Sebastian, and he's leaning towards that.
That's fire. Whole family of artists. That's dope. Facts.
Again, like, it was pretty cool during like the time that I was doing like big in music in my teens, because my brother had the largest independent rock group in Toronto history. So it was like pretty dope. Like, he had no radio play, he had no management, he had no support. It was all done independently, and for them to like perform for like 3, 4, 5,000 people, open for the Rolling Stones and stuff like that, was really cool to see that.
Yeah.
And just as he started doing that, I saw that it was possible for me to potentially be able to do that as well.
That's fire. Yeah, it definitely would give you a bit of confidence to be like, all right, I see what they've been through on a very close level. Let's just do it in another genre. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it was really cool. It was really cool. Like, I'd bring friends over to my house after school, and they'd be like, "Yo, your stereo system's fucking amazing." And I'm like, "No, that's just my brother's band fucking rehearsing in the basement."
That's crazy.
Yeah, man, trust me.
He's like, "No, it ain't the radio, baby. That's the real shit."
Yes, Slapshot is fucking phenomenal. It's so sad what happened to the lead singer, but I was fortunate enough to be able to hang out with Slapshot a couple times, because they were friends. Like, I used to go to Manila, and a lot, like every other week I'd be flowing out to Manila to do shows. And when I did shows with like Chinese Mafia, and when Zargon was in town and I did shows with Zargon, that whole community was friends with each other. I was able to, and fortunate enough to hang out with them a few times.
That's what's up. Be able to hang out with one of your favorite bands. That's pretty damn cool.
Yeah. Well, like Slapshot was like the biggest rock group in the Philippines in like the early 2000s. Like, they were fucking lit. They were dope as hell.
That's hella dope. How many big cities are in Philippines? I know Manila is one of them.
Manila.
Oops, sorry.
There's Manila, and then Manila is in the region or the area called Luzon. There's 3 main areas. There's Luzon, Visayas, and Mindanao.
Okay.
And Cebu is the big city in Visayas, and Davao is the big city in Mindanao.
Okay, nice.
Yeah, Generation is typing in the chat, and he's seconding everything that I'm saying now.
Hey, Manila
but like,
is the capital.
to put it into perspective, like Manila's population is something like retarded, like between like 12 and 15 million. Cebu's population is like 12 million. Davao's population is like 10, 12 million. Like,
okay.
And like Manila is like half the size of New York. So it's like New York on steroids.
Damn. There's people
Just
living
like
on
New
top
York.
of people.
Oh, you have no idea, bro. Like, I love Manila. Like, going to QC, going to Quezon City is like where the club district is, and that's like where the best popping clubs are. But like, if you're going on, like, so when this is at nighttime, dude. This is like, if I'm going on stage at 11 o'clock, or my sound check, my sound check's at 6, you got to leave an hour and a half, 2 hours before you got to be somewhere, or you're not
Damn.
getting there.
A lot of traffic.
You're not, no, like, and this is like, so you could be going on stage at like 11 o'clock, and you got to leave your hotel at 9 to get there for 10:30.
Damn. But I bet you the nightlife's popping.
Life Light doesn't end.
It's just
The clubs don't close.
Wow.
In Manila.
Right.
In Manila, like, no, the traffic on Edna fucking sucks. That's like total gridlock 24/7. Fuck me. No, but like I play poker like that. Like, I'm a poker player. I love playing poker.
Yeah. I like that too.
So like when I go to Manila, I make sure that I hit up the casinos and fucking rack it up. I love playing poker in Manila, but it's so easy to just sit down with like
What do you play?
like 10,000 pesos, which is like $200, and like
Okay.
you can sit down at a 1-2 no limit table and go from like $200-300 to like $2-3 grand in like half an hour.
Oof.
'Cause they don't know how to play. But you can leave the casino at like 2 o'clock and be like, yo, let's go to the clubs in QC. And like every nightclub is popping.
That's crazy cool. That would be nice to visit. I see Generation said he said just had to be careful from pickpocketers and snatchers. And I imagine that's anywhere you go in the world because there's always going to be that population of people.
You know, especially being foreign. If you're a foreigner, like you need to be
Yeah.
careful of that shit. Like big time. Like
Yeah.
But the people I roll with out there, they ain't gonna fuck around.
See, because I be with motherfucking royalty out there. That's why. I wouldn't just be some lame ass, foreigner out there. I'd be with royalty.
It's not royalty, but it's just like I'll message my boys and be like, yo, I'm rolling through. Come to the hotel. Let's have some drinks by the pool.
Yeah.
And then let's hit the club together. So like I have friends. They're not my entourage. They're my friends. So when
Right.
like they're not gonna fuck around. Like they're not. It's not like I'm rolling with fucking the mob or anything, because that's just not what it is. But it's like
Right.
like people aren't gonna fuck with established artists, recognizable artists. So when I roll, like they're not gonna fuck around. Like
Yeah.
at the end of the day, you can walk through the hood in any city. If your head's down, no one's gonna say shit to you. If you look for trouble, trouble's gonna find you.
Well, as long as you stay cool, and I imagine have a little bit of street smarts on your side, you can avoid most bullshit.
Yeah. Someone mentioned dude in the chat. So some dude named Sneaky dissed Easy Mill because he just wanted to clout chase. Sneaky's from my city. Sneaky's from here. Sneaky is a police officer who goes off the gimmick of being a rap cop because he's a police officer. But it's like, I laughed at dude. Like, how can you be a cop and name yourself Sneaky? Like, how can you be a cop and name yourself Shady? You're a shady character. Like,
If he
you
was
like a
truly sneaky, you
fucking,
wouldn't
are you
know
a
he's a
fucking
cop.
retard? Are you like a moron? Who named? Yeah, I live in Bicol, bro. Like, Generation. I'm in Bicol. Like, oh God, I don't even want to get in. I don't even want to say shit, dudes. If I say what I want to say, Sneaky's gonna bladder me. Which is like, if you don't know what a bladder is here in the Philippines, it's like filing out a report in the police station. Like, if I say what I want to say, fucking Sneaky's gonna bladder me. Is there any culture shock over here? Not really, because like being so far away, like when you travel to the Philippines from North America, your flights you're gonna have to have at least one layover. So your flight time is going to be like at least 20 hours getting here. And with the time difference, you're losing a day. So like I'm ahead of you guys. Like I'm in the future for you guys.
Yeah.
So when you travel here, you lose 1 day of travel. So if you come to the Philippines for a week, you immediately lose 1 day of travel. Plus you might have a little bit of jet lag. So for somebody to take a vacation to the Philippines to come up for a week, you're just going to be bonkers. And I knew that. And then you gain that day flying home. So flying home, if you leave on the 5th of a month, when you land home in your city, you arrive back on the 5th, which is crazy. We came here for 3 weeks, and then the next year we came here for a month, and the next year we came here for a month and a half. So I knew what was going on over here. So as far as culture shock, there wasn't really too much, because we already had property and I already had friends and family and stuff here. Other than being homesick, not too much, because being a foreigner, Filipinos understand English, but they don't necessarily speak it. But being a foreigner, everybody likes to practice their English with me, which makes it harder for me to learn Tagalog.
Right.
And every city and province has their own dialect. So there's like 3,000 languages in the Philippines.
Wow.
So like most people in the Philippines can speak 3 languages. They can speak English, Tagalog, and then their local dialect.
Oh man, that's
so
amazing.
Everybody when I go to their store, they're happy. They're happy I'm in their store. Now they know that I live there. But like when I first came here, they were happy that I was going to their store, practicing their English and like, thank you. So it just made it harder for me to learn Tagalog, which is like everybody's asked me, can you speak Tagalog? Just konti lang, just a little bit, because like everybody likes to practice their English with me, especially when Filipinos fucking drink, man. When Filipinos drink, you guys fucking become like fucking English teachers. You guys use words that like you guys make up your own English words.
That's awesome. That is fucking awesome.
They just become more brave. Like they're shy to practice their English. But once you get a little bit of fucking alcohol in their system, like they just want to practice their English so much more. And the hospitality, Jen, I'm stealing for the hospitality here is fucking, you have no idea, bro. You have no idea you've never seen hospitality like Filipino hospitality, man. They'll invite you to their house and cook a 3-course fucking meal.
That's love.
And it's like, yeah, like, oh,
that's
the
awesome.
hospitality here is just fucking nuts. Everybody's smiling and happy and just they enjoy life. Like this where I live is the home of the typhoons, man. In rainy season we get hit with 4, 5, 6 typhoons. You wake up the next day after fucking a storm hitting your house 200-300 kilometers an hour and destroying everything in fucking sight. You wake up the next morning to hearing fucking hammer and nails and everybody fucking working to fucking rebuild what they just lost. Community gets back together. Everybody works together. They're, like Filipinos are some of the hardest working people I've ever met in my life, and they're genuinely fucking happy. They don't got winter over here, so they don't have to worry about crops freezing during the winter season and replanting again. So like you can be homeless and just walk down the street and root crops fucking grow everywhere. You can go to the fucking across the street from your house and literally dig a fucking empty lot, and I guarantee you there's fucking sweet potatoes growing there. Wow. I guarantee you there's other root crops growing there. You can walk down the street, pick fucking avocados off a tree. Fucking there's coconut trees fucking everywhere. You can climb the coconut tree and get fucking 30 coconuts.
Damn.
So like you can be homeless here and still be like nourished. I'm not going to say fucking like you're eating good, but like there's ways for you to still be able to eat if you're homeless here, where like some places in North America, like if you're homeless in winter, you're fucking done.
That's what's up, man. I like hearing that, dude, because that's like small town, you know, like I lived in a small town when I lived in Tennessee. It was called Mumford. If that don't sound like a small ass town, nothing does, right?
Oh, it definitely does.
Right. And you know, everybody would help everybody, you know, and we'd gather, you know, 4th of July, you know, all the people, and we'd eat and break bread and all that good shit. And it's just good to see people around the world being able to do the same thing. You know, if a neighbor needs some help, like my neighbor needs some help. I'm in a big city, but I'm from a smaller place. You know, I grew up till I was about 12 years old in Tennessee.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go over him, help him paint his house. He needs help, you know. So that's what we
just the
do.
way that it is.
Yeah, absolutely.
Um,
I appreciate that, Lil Asian New York. Also, I don't wear much jewelry, but if I did, it'd probably be just a watch. But I keep that in mind. Absolutely.
and here, poverty is noticeable. Like, you don't have to go to the hood to see poverty. Like, it's visible, and it's noticeable. And there's no codes in place like there is back home. Back home, if you build a house, you're gonna have an inspector letting you know that like your electricity was wired properly, your water was wired properly, and then like yeah, you're good to go. Here, you can put up a tin house and no one's gonna say boo. So like no one's gonna say shit.
Yeah.
So from that aspect of it, like the poverty, you see the poverty firsthand. And when there's that much poverty, it makes it that people want what you have. So like petty crime is insanely high over here. And I mean petty crime, like you could be sitting on a bus with the window open and someone's gonna walk by and snatch your watch off your wrist, or they're gonna try and pickpocket your cell phone out of your pocket. Like petty crimes like that is like through the roof over here.
And is that just mainly in the cities, or is that just everywhere?
That's everywhere.
Okay.
That's everywhere. Besides rapping, what's my career there in business? So pre-pandemic, I had a restaurant and I had 2 kiosk booths in the malls. So like I had I had a burger joint, low cost, low maintenance. We have an express van. So like we have a 17-seater express van. So like kind of what that is it's kind of like a bus with no stops, but it's like a cargo van, but the cargo van is built with like small school bus seating. We have one of those. We have 2 jeepneys. Jeepneys are, I don't know, how do you fucking describe a jeepney? Jeepney is like the #1 form of transportation here, which is like kind of like a small school bus as well. It's literally like a small school bus, but they took the front end of like a Jeep and put the like a Jeep front end on it.
Oh shit.
We have 2 of those. And 2 tricycles, and a tricycle is just like the Batman motorcycle with the sidecar on it, except it's got a roof over top of it.
Oh, nice.
But during the pandemic, they made it so like every commercial vehicle that's on the road for transportation, you had to like plastic the shit out of that stuff to create social distancing. And the way that it works is your driver pays you X amount of a flat rate per day to use your vehicle, and we pay the maintenance on the vehicle, he pays the gas. But when you're immediately cutting your patrons in half, you're immediately losing 50% of whatever money that was coming on. So the pandemic literally closed our restaurant and we parked all of our vehicles. So everything we had established in the Philippines up to that point, we lost during the pandemic.
Yeah.
And they do have some relief, but they don't have like the checks that you guys have where like if you qualify, the government's going to give you checks. And I have a nice house here. I'm not like tooting horns or none of that shit, but we have a nice house. And when the government officials donated money to every local area, which is called the barangay, the politics got involved and the corruption of the politics got involved, where like X amount would get donated to the governor, and the governor would put a little bit of that in his pocket and give some of the rest of it to the mayor, and then the mayor would put a little bit in his pocket and give it to the barangay captain, and then the barangay captain would put a little bit in his pocket and give a little bit of money to the locals. And they would go door to door and give you like a couple bags of rice, a couple packs of sardines, some packs of ramen noodles, and if you were fortunate enough, maybe like a whole chicken. But they would just walk by past our house because we had a little bit of a bigger house. But like what people don't realize is when your quality standards of life are a little bit higher, so too are your expenses. So like what people don't like, I don't have a mortgage. I don't have a car payment. I don't have bills. So like, I'm fortunate enough that back home I made enough money when we bought land. We built our house and we paid cash for our house. I bought my car, I paid cash. So I don't have like, if I had a mortgage and car payments and then the pandemic hit, I'd be fucked. I'd be so fucked.
Well, I'm glad to hear
But
that
even-
everything's
but
paid
e-
off.
But even still, the pandemic hit us fucking hard because like the electricity bills are high. So like, yeah, you can stay afloat with your saving for X amount of time, but with no money coming in, and then when the pandemic started was typhoon season.
So it was already rough.
Like, dude, we got hit hard. Like the first typhoon hit, and 2 days later another typhoon hit. Then 2 days later another typhoon hit. I think last rainy season we got hit with like in a span of 3 weeks, I think 6 or 7 typhoons.
Jesus, man.
The roof of my house, we made the mistake of not doing a slab on grade. We didn't do a concrete roof. We did a tin roof, and not to save money, just because it looked nicer aesthetically.
Yeah.
Portions of my roof ripped off, and there
Jeez.
was 2 more typhoons set to hit our region. And if those 2 typhoons didn't change directions, my house would have been flattened.
Wow.
So with no money coming in, and massive water damage to my house, I had to spend, I think it was like 25 or 30 grand Canadian. So that would be like 20 or 25 grand US
yeah.
to repair my house, and get it back to the point where it wouldn't smash us again.
Yeah.
With no money coming in and having savings. So I'm saying if we had bills, if we had mortgages, car pay, I'd be fucked royally. So like we had to sit there in panic mode and be like, we need a plan B. We need a plan B. We need to figure shit out right fucking now.
Yeah.
We're good now, but like there was a couple months where it was scary as fuck
Yeah.
from our house perspective, weather, and then you got financials.
And you got
So
small kids to worry about too, on top of all that.
Yeah, but we shelter our kids from everything.
Yeah. Well, you got to protect them. That's for damn sure.
If they see what's going on and they see panic mode in my face or my wife's face,
Yeah.
they're gonna see panic. So you just fucking like, you know what I mean? I'm the I'm the man of the house. I gotta man up,
Facts.
fucking tie my shoes, fucking just get dressed, and just fucking, you just gotta keep soldiering on. Like
Yeah.
you just gotta fucking soldier on.
Yeah, generation. I remember when we shut down out here, like probably 90% of the Sacramento shut down, and I was one of the few people going to work still. And boy, the freeways were fucking clean, bro. It was like straight shots,
Yeah.
man. It was so nice.
Yeah, it was a ghost town here. Like just before the pan. So I come from a call center background. Like, and when I mean call center, I mean like straight Glenn Gary, Glenn Ross, straight Broiler Room. What's that Jordan Belfort fucking movie where he does all that fucking Wolf of Wall Street? Like,
Yeah.
I have a very high power salesman background where like you put me on the phone and give me people to call. I don't care what I'm selling. I'm going to make you $1 million. And when I worked for like Airbnb, it's not Airbnb. It's like their largest competitor, the #1 vacation rental website in the US, VRBO and HomeAway. I started on the ground floor and worked up to like upper management. And just before the pandemic, I already had contracts and negotiated contracts in place with Canadian and North American businesses where I was going to bring their call centers here and open up like sales centers here and teach a bunch of the locals how to sell fucking shit to plumbers, ice to Eskimos and stuff like that, and run a broiler room type atmosphere here. But when the pandemic hit and all of their workers were working from home, money seized up, freezed up, and I wasn't able to kind of do that.
Yeah.
So as shit dies down and clears up, I plan on doing that, rocking with the concerts and shows, my entertainment company, and then my YouTube channel.
Don't
my
forget about
music.
the merch.
Oh, I'll show you guys what I'm talking about when it comes to merch. Hold on.
Rude. I used to have a telemarketing job. I think we sold siding. It was pretty.
I'll show you guys what I'm
not
talking about when
exciting.
it comes to merch. So I didn't know. Can you guys still hear me, right?
Yeah. Yeah, we got
So
you.
I didn't know what to call my family on YouTube. Everybody's like Army, Nation, and then me and my kids watched Space Jam.
Nice.
So I was like, yo, Goon Squad. So my hip hop heads, my squad is the Goon Squad. So I linked up with a clothing manufacturer here. And
Ooh,
can you guys see this?
that looks comfy. Lowered a little bit. That's a
We
nice
got
jersey,
Goon-
man.
We got Goon Squad. Hold on, I can't see shit because it's delayed.
There you go.
Goon Squad. And then
Oh, look at that. That looks good, dude. That looks quality, bro.
so it's not ironed on. It's called sublimation, so it's like right into the jersey.
Oh, nice. So it won't be flaking, peeling
It'll
off.
never fade. It's not stitched. It'll never fade. It'll never wear off. It's just like, it's just there. So for my 10,000 subscriber mark, if and when I hit that, my first run is going to be 100 jerseys. I'm going to give away 100 jerseys
That's
to
what's up.
my top 100 subs who fuck with my channel the most. The names, the
That's
top
love,
100
man.
people whose names I see pop up like crazy, it's all for y'all. And the way that it's gonna work is those that are in the Philippines, I'm gonna ship y'all because shipping out here is nothing. It's peanuts to the dollar.
Oh, for real.
And everybody that's overseas, we're gonna work out some shit where maybe like you guys just take on the shipping and I'll send it to you. I'll pay for everything else. I'll get your size made. I'll get all that shit made.
That's fire, man. That's love that's love, dude, for real. I did some little contests, you know, trying to do what I could do to give back in the beginning of my channel. So that's cool, man.
So yeah, at the end of the day, like it's all about giving back. And like I can't see I don't know how like again it's all about giving back to my subs, and I'm not going to send my subs money. Thanks for subscribing. Here's some money. Like
Right.
so I got to figure out like what to do to give back to my subs. Like I'm overseas. I can't throw a show for you guys and be like, I'm not doing the online show thing. I don't think that works. I don't think that the energy level is the same. I don't think you feel that fucking shit. So I'll give you guys my first run of merch, and then I'll put up a merch store. And you guys want to cop merch. But like, you guys are the reason why my channel's growing. You guys are the reason why I'm inspired to keep going and keep pushing and keep grinding. So like, what better way to give back than to just fucking give back?
Yeah.
When we hit 100,000, I'm gonna fucking throw a big show, and I'm gonna fly a couple of my subs into the Philippines for some big shows.
That's what's up. Hell yeah. Yeah, as a fan standpoint, I do like the online concerts. Sometimes it's hit and miss in the chat, you know. But as a fan, I enjoy them. You know, I like watching concerts online. I used to love going to concerts, but now they want you to jump through hoops to get into them, and I'm not sure I'm willing to do that.
Really cool thing about the Philippines is the president and all the governors just announced that they're not enforcing what you guys back home are enforcing.
Yeah, see, it,
They said it's a violation against. I'm not getting into politics. I don't
yeah,
play with Polly. I don't play with Polly because Polly plays tricks. I don't
yeah,
fuck with politics. But they said that they're not going to violate human freedoms and human rights and force people to get vaccinated and show vaccination cards to get into life. They're leaving it as freedom of choice. And everywhere just lost their barriers, so the malls aren't barricaded and you don't have to wait in fucking certain lines and stuff anymore. There's a couple schools locally around the corner from me where the kids are now back in class face to face as opposed to online class.
yeah.
So like the fact that they're doing that, if they're real to that and they're true to that, like I appreciate that so much.
Yeah, that's nice to be free of those restrictions. And like I've always said, if you want to, go get whatever, you need to get to make sure you're safe, that's your human right. You know what I'm saying?
Not necessarily. Like I said a year and a half ago, when the vaccines, not a year and a half, but a year ago, when the vaccine started, I looked at my wife and I straight up said to her, I said, watch, they're going to lock people out of life. I said, they're going to make it so if you're not vaccinated, you can't go to the mall, you can't go to the movies, you can't fucking go to the grocery store, you can't do anything. I said, they're not going to be able to take your freedoms away and force you to do certain things, but you're not going to be able to go to a concert. You're not going to be able to go anywhere unless you have proof of vax. You're not going to be able to fly. And they're doing exactly that. They can't force you to do something,
Right.
but they can take away all your liberties and things that you're used to force you to do it. So like I'm fortunate enough if the Philippines is actually going to do that and stand by that. It's a election year, so they could just be saying that to get the votes. I don't know. Hopefully they don't. I'm not pro-vax. I'm not anti-vax. You want to get vaxxed, all on you. Kudos to you. If you don't want to get vaxxed, also okay to you. I'm pro-choice.
Yeah.
But if you do or don't, I don't give a shit. I'll still fuck with you. I'll still rock with you.
Absolutely.
Whoever's
politics is their politics. That's a personal choice. You know what I'm saying? Like, you shouldn't ask me how sexual my wife is. You know what I'm saying? You shouldn't talk to me about politics. We kind of keep that all together, But I feel the same way. You live your life, I'll live mine, and we should be able to coexist. We'll find
they
things.
They shouldn't be using that shit to separate people.
Facts. We shouldn't be separated by that either. People sometimes fall into that trap to, feel like they're needed to do something or whatever. We've all seen the videos, somebody going off on somebody in a store, but I personally never seen it or had anybody come up to me and say anything. So I don't know, man.
This chat's getting funny. This chat's getting funny. Mary, we appreciate you, Rock. Mary is a teacher, and right now she's in class teaching.
Oh wow!
And Kahuna's like, yeah, Mary, just tell your students to study page 10 to 20.
Too funny. Big shout out to the teachers too out there.
If you're watching with your students, shout out to all your students.
Yeah, shout out to the students. I'll try not to curse as much.
That shit's funny. Yo, if y'all got questions, man, throw down. I'm an open book right now. If y'all want to know anything about my past, if y'all want to know anything about my come up back in the day, any of that shit, just fucking ask, man. I'm not drinking right now. Usually these are drinking stories and these are drinking things that come out. But like I got stories for days. So if y'all want to ask questions, fucking shoot your fucking questions, because it's not very often where Shakespeare is going to be an open book saying shoot it.
Take advantage. You were mentioning earlier that you had a couple of local sponsors. You want to go ahead and give them another plug?
Yeah, sure. So my boys at Estero Clothing,
it's a fire ass logo.
They've got 1 million t-shirts like this. They're out in Manila. They support me. My local, one of my local vape shops here, Vape City. They got a couple shops out here in Legazpi City. They vibe with me. And again, there's other things that are in the works and stuff like that. But it's like I'm a nobody. I look at myself like I ain't fucking nobody. I'm just a dude that fucking raps. I'm just a dude that does this, that, or the other. So like, when numbers climb the way they were before pre-pandemic, then maybe like I'll fuck around a little bit more. Okay, there's a question in the comments from Little Asian New York, NY. Teach Sack some Tagalog. Okay, so Sack, I'm gonna type this in the chat.
Okay.
And the great thing about Tagalog is I know I sound like an extreme foreigner when I speak Tagalog, but it sounds exactly as it reads.
Okay.
So don't try and miscue anything and try and overpronunciate.
Okay.
This is how you say thank you.
Okay.
Oh, I spelled it wrong.
I'm always down to learn some new stuff. I know Paquito Spanish. Just a Paquito.
So salamat. Salamat
Salamat.
means thank you. Salamat.
Salamat.
I typed it in the chat. Salamat. That's saying
Salamat.
thank you.
That's Salamat. Salamat.
Salamat.
Okay.
Yeah, there you go.
Nice.
There you go.
So now I know how to say thank you. Samala.
There you go.
That's
There you
dope.
go.
That's dope. That's dope. I'm always in the mood for learning some stuff, man, too. So anytime I could, get into these interviews and learn some stuff, that's a bonus, man. And I've learned a lot about your country here, man, today. So thank you on that. I appreciate that.
So what my subs might not know, but if you go back to majority of my reactions, and if you look at my thumbnails, for a lot of my Filipino artists that I react to, all of my wording is strategically in red, white, and blue to go after the flag.
Okay.
To the Indonesian artists that I react to, my thumbnails are strategically in red and white. That's my way of like throwing a subliminal to see if people will catch on that, like,
That's
not
fire.
only am I reacting to Filipinos and to Pinoy artists, but like I'm using the colors of the flag in my thumbnail. So the
Yeah, you're
first thing
showing
you
love.
see,
Yeah.
the first thing you see is your colors.
That's
And
fire.
again, I'm tatted up. I got hella tats, but I'm tatted up. I think I got the sun and stars on my body like 3 times. I got more Tagalog writing on my body than I do English.
Oh wow. Okay. And what's this? Kumastaka?
Walang anuman.
Walang
Walang anuman. Walang
anuman.
anuman means thank you. Kumasta ka is like what's up. Kumasta.
Walang umanan. Did I say it right?
Walang
Walang
Anuman.
Anuman. Anuman?
yeser.
Fire. And what's Kumastaka?
Kumasta ka is like
Kumastaka.
it's just like the Latin dialect, like kumasta,
Oh, like como estás? Okay.
but like kumasta ka.
Okay, nice.
So it's like what's up.
Ubos mona ang beer.
Ang.
BK.
Ang.
Ang. I'm sorry. Okay, so it'd be like car, the A for like
Yo,
car.
I never thought that this fucking interview would turn like this. Like, I want to see fucking laugh and smile emojis in the fucking chat right now. Who the fucking thought that in the beginning of this fucking interview, we'd be doing fucking Tagalog 101?
That's fire though. That's what's up.
It's so fire, man.
Ubos mona ang beer. BK. What is that? What is that? It means beer? Uno mas? Is that like uno mas? No. No, that's probably not right.
No, because number 1 is Isa, number 2 is Dalawa, number 3 is Tatlo.
I knew. This is a sack interview. Facts. Hey, we get into life, everything on these things, man. That's why I think makes it a little bit more special than just asking you 15 minutes of questions and calling it a night, you know?
It's funny, man. It's great. It's great. Like I love it, and everybody's like enjoying it. Everybody's laughing and vibing and shit. Like this is dope, man.
Absolutely, man. I really do appreciate you spending your time with us. And we've been
Yeah,
on
man,
almost
my pleasure,
3
my
hours, and it
pleasure.
doesn't seem like it's been
Has
anything.
it really been? Holy
Yeah,
shit.
2 hours, 48 minutes.
Brap.
I keep saying it should be called Conversations with Sack. Hey, that might be something. I just been putting
I
those,
think I think Heather's onto something there.
right? You drank all the beer. You drank all the beer?
Yeah, but that's where I come in and I come out with another case.
Hey.
I send somebody, hey, Kuya, go take the trike and go get another case of Red Horse. Go get another case of San Mig.
Yeah.
Kuya, go get some more beer. Go get some more.
You know what that sounds like? Sounds like good ass afternoon.
Nah, man, a case of fucking like, oh god, a case of fucking gin. It's like fucking $5, $6, $7.
You could kill a
That's like-
little liver over
That's
there,
like
boy.
that's like 16 bottles.
Jesus, man. You could seriously damage a liver over there for like no money.
Oh, for sure,
For real.
for sure.
You gotta be
But they
real
got it. They
cool.
got to keep it cheap because like minimum wage here is like equivalent to like $75 US
for
A-
the
a
week. Okay.
a week. So like
Yeah,
they
that's-
like how can you afford to buy anything if your wage doesn't cover everything? So they-
Right.
you know what I mean?
Still-
But then an iPhone still costs the same. Like I that shit I don't get. Like an iPhone still costs over $1,000.
Well, like Xbox is still the same, like $300 or whatever.
No, I can get a PS. I can get a. Right now, I can get a PS4 for like fucking. Not even a PS5. I can get a PS4 for like $150.
Okay. That's I would say that's equivalent. You probably spend
No,
200 here. You know what I'm saying? Like it'd be 199
I
for a
could probably
brand
get
new one.
I can get a PS5 for probably like $250.
Yeah, you ain't touching that over here.
But I didn't. I don't want to. I don't want my kids being fucking. Like finish your homework and then play your phone. Finish your phone and then do your shit. Like
Yeah.
I get PlayStation. I'm gonna be on that shit all day, man. I'm gonna be playing fucking NHL and NBA like a fucking Call of Duty like crazy.
Yeah, I still have my PS4, but I haven't turned it on like a year, man. It's
I
literally
strategically didn't buy one. If I buy one, man, I'm gonna play Assassin's Creed for hours and hours and hours and hours and hours.
such a great game too.
Like I don't like monkey see, monkey do with kids. If my kids see me be fucking lazy, then I'm fucking lazy. You know what I mean? You be productive, your kids are
Yeah.
gonna remember that, and they're gonna want to be productive. I ain't an Xbox cat. I'm a fucking PlayStation cat all the way.
I got a PlayStation, but I don't mind an Xbox. I had an Xbox One first, and then that was actually starting to go out on me. So I wanted to play baseball, so I just upgraded to the new PS4.
The second I went to my cousin's house and saw that fucking Xbox charges you to fucking play your games online, I laughed at that shit and wanted to take a piss on his system.
Fucking Sony's doing that shit now too, though. $60 a year.
Yeah, fuck that. You can suck
know.
my dick.
I know.
I'll chip that shit and I'll just get it modded and see you later. I'll download my games.
There you go.
Anybody got questions, man?
Vibes
We're
on the
talking about
Xbox.
fucking Tagalog. We're talking about fucking PlayStation.
Yeah, you actually taught me some things today. I'm truly grateful, man. Thank you so much for that. Because this is what it's about. It's about bonding and teaching other people about where you come from and how you do things. And, you know, if people took time out to just look at another person's perspective, we'd have a much better world on our hands.
Facts.
Facts.
Now, there's a question. Shakes, how did you and Ray come together and you
Mm.
both fire? I got to say straight up, I can never get sick of watching Ray's fire. I can never get sick of watching Ray's fucking reactions. Like, Ray's music reactions are some of the funniest comedic fucking shit I've ever fucking seen. Ray, you're like, I literally laugh out loud watching your fucking reactions. I think they're
Facts.
so entertaining and enjoyable. Honestly, most of this shit that I'm doing right now would not be made possible if it was not for Big Kahuna.
That's what's up.
To the point, Big Kahuna saw one of my he saw me do my Glock 9 reaction from my Glock 9 entry from another reactor posting mine and Rude Knox entry along with Michael Bars. Immediately DM'd me saying, yo, you're dope, you're cool. And I just said to myself, like, who is this guy? But the more he started talking to me, I realized that Big Kahuna was like solid and dope as fuck. The next day, Kahuna sent me a link to Ray's live stream, said, yo, you should check this cat out. He's on the come up. Watch. He's going to be fucking, his views and streams and everything is going to blow up.
Yeah.
So before I jumped on his live, I
doing
watched.
Real nice too, by the way.
This is shit nobody knows. Nobody knows this shit. Like, I literally, before I went on Ray's live stream, he was at maybe 1,000 subscribers, and I watched one of his reactions and said, this guy's wicked. I immediately jumped on the live stream, and every time since then Ray goes live, I jump on the live stream. Kahuna DM'd me a couple of days later saying, yo, why don't you do reactions on your channel? Why don't you do this? And I'm like, my studio's not finished. Soon as my studio's finished, I will. I'm not sure how. Soon as my studio was finished, he reached back out to me saying, why don't you do this? All during this time, I'm hollering at Ray and Vibe Reactions, watching his live streams. And then randomly one day, now at this point, I'd started doing a couple reactions. Big Kahuna literally in one of Ray's live streams threw out, why don't you guys do a podcast together? And it just like every other comment in a stream, it went away. But me and Ray kind of looked at that, and we were just like, yo, bet, I need to holler at Ray. And I was like, yo. And he was just like, yo. And I was like, bro, I can use some of my contacts in the music game, and we can see if any of the artists we'd want to fucking work with would be interested in fucking jumping on. And the rest is history. Like, Kahuna put me in line with you, with Trauma, Heru, fucking Ty, like all of the community that I'm rocking with right now. And then Blindside, he put me onto Blindside in the Blindside Cypher. And from the Blindside Cypher entry that I did a track with fucking Philosopher, Rude Knock, like everything has been intertwined in like everything. And it all goes back to Big Kahuna, just looking around, stumbling upon things that he thinks is dope, and then making recommendations.
Facts.
Kahuna's
Kahuna be
a real
working
one.
hard, man. He been hitting
Kahuna's
me
a
up
real
all
one.
day too. So I appreciate you, Big Kahuna. You a vital part of this community, for real. That's 100 no cap, dude. You, Nico, Heather, always bringing great artists, man. That's facts.
Yeah, it's like it's crazy. Like, and every suggestion he's made for the most part has been like dope. But not only has it been dope, but the people that he's recommending to connect with are equally as dope. So
Facts.
it's just like Kahuna's a real one. I told Kahuna that when I get to a certain point, he's coming out here.
Yeah, that's what's up.
He's coming out for shows. When like when the Ray and Shakes, the Shaky Vibe podcast gets to a certain point, we're gonna be doing live streams, fucking beside the venue of the big shows I'm gonna be throwing coming up and stuff like that. Like, there's so
Dude,
many
that'll be
things
fire.
that are gonna be intertwined that are all just gonna go fucking together perfectly because of a few recommendations Big Kahuna made.
That's fire. Shout out to Big Kahuna for show. That ain't no lie. Because, again, if it wasn't for people like him, Heather, Nico, always in the chat, you know, bringing stuff to, you know, lowly old me, I'd have nothing there would be none of this, you know. So, shout out to y'all. I mean, you're the street team for real.
Yo, to go on that last comment by Little Asian, Shakes looks like the Canadian fucking Vin Diesel, man. Y'all don't even know. Y'all don't like, because again, I've got tats fucking everywhere. Like when I walk around in my fucking wife beater, you don't know how many times people come up to me saying, yo, I thought you were Vin Diesel. Or fucking random people walk around me to look at my neck and see if I have 3 X's tatted on my neck. Even more since I shaved my fucking head.
Yo, he said, let me see the back of your neck, man. Come on, I don't believe you. That's awesome.
I don't mean once or twice. I mean like 10 or 12. It's like, no, I'm not fucking Vin Diesel. I wish I had his bank, but I'm not Vin Diesel.
Yeah, let me get that bank card, man. I'll be Vin Diesel all day.
But it's like, yeah, so like when Kahune said that is like a long time ago, it resonated because like I get that all the time. Like during the like when I went back to Canada, I gained probably like 15 or 20 pounds 2%. Just eating all the food that I didn't fucking.
Vibe too funny, man. He vibe even. He funny in the chat. You don't even have to hear him talk. You can just imagine him talk saying that,
and you can hear his voice saying that.
Right, absolutely, man. It just makes you laugh, dude.
I'm the fat Vin Diesel. It's all good. I get it. I get it, man. I get it. But I blame Canada for that because I gained all that fucking weight fucking when I was in Canada, and then the pandemic hit and I can't fucking go to the gym. I can't. So it's like, fuck you,
pandemic. What do they call that in Canada with the gravy over the French fries? What do they call that?
Poutine.
Poutine, yeah.
Poutine.
That's that good shit, boy.
But you need hold on. If you're gonna make poutine, you need a specific kind of cheese called cheese curds. You get cheese curds, put that shit on your hot French fries, and you dump steaming hot gravy on top of that. Your cheese curds are gonna melt like the fake cheese they use in TV commercials when you see fucking a Papa John's pizza commercial.
See, Rue says sounds delicious. Yo, I appreciate that, Little Asian New York. I've been working on this since I hurt my shoulder and I couldn't shave, and I wasn't going to shave with my left hand, so I just let it go, man. I was like, fuck it.
I miss facial hair, man. I have facial hair. I had like chin strap and the fucking goatee for like 20 years.
Out there, though, man, I bet you it'd kill you because in the summer it's pretty bad, but it only lasts a little bit, you know?
No, my wife has like super sensitive skin. So like if I don't shave for a day and I like rub her cheek, she's going to get like a fucking rash. So like thanks to her, I don't have facial hair, but now I got to shave my face a hell of a lot more than I want to.
I feel you on that. That's one thing I don't miss is shaving, but I just still shave my upper lip. So, because I don't know, it just feels weird to have a hair up there. Like, I don't know, man. I just been shaving it for so long. Even when I did have like a goatee, I didn't have a mustache. Yep, 2% Vin Diesel. Talk about cheese and shit. We got Mini-Me and Albus Dumbledore chopping it up on our screens. Oh, that's fucked up. I need a new hat then if I'm going to be Dumbledore. I think. I mean, I never watched them shows, but I know I think he's one of the teacher wizards or something, right? Am I wrong? I don't know. I can't remember. I got hair on my upper lip. Yo, that's what's up, man.
Hey, Ray, you got something right here, Ray. Just right shit. There. Wipe your lip, Ray. You're talking too much shit.
That shit building up in my corners too, man. I'll be getting dry mouth like crazy. I need to go get a drink. Hold up, real quick.
Yeah. We here. So welcome back to the Shakes P interview. I am your host, Shakes P. What's good, everybody? What's popping? Y'all? Y'all throw me some fucking questions, man. Someone throw me some fucking questions. Let's go.
I got a question till one comes in. So, your brother still do music?
Nah, unfortunately. Shakespeare, keeping it 100. Y'all already know what it is. Nah, my brother, towards the end of his band, when their band towards the end of my brother's rock career, Nashville flew them to Jive Records flew them to Nashville to record their last album.
Okay.
They hired Nelly Furtado's lawyer, and at that time, Nelly Furtado was like the lick. They were fighting making music behind the scenes. My brother wrote all the lyrics and was the vocalist and rhythm guitarist. The bass guitarist wrote all the music. The bass guitarist wanted heavier rock. My brother wanted more commercial shit to get popped, to make some ducats and then go back to the harder stuff. So they ended up breaking up. But at the time, my brother was just launching his own multimedia company. For those of y'all, you can check it out. It's called GladstoneMedia.ca, where they design sets and sound stages for like the major artists when they come to the city. Canada has a music station called Much Music, which is the equivalent of MTV. One of my brother's jobs was designing all of the sets every 6 months for MTV. He does a lot of, and then web design, music videos. They would like they would do the art direction, draw the storyboards for music videos.
Okay.
My brother's fortunate. He's worked with like Pharrell, Prince, Pink, fucking like Busta Rhymes, Sean Paul. I remember like back in the day working on a music video with my brother, working in the art department for a Murder Inc. video for Ashanti, and it was called Rain. And that song was featuring Laurence Tate in the music video, who's O-Dog from Menace to Society. And so like Irv Gotti and some of the Murder Inc. cats were in the car back in the day. It was the first time at the time that like a Maybach was ever brought into Canada, and they used a Maybach in the video.
That's fine.
But on lunch, we'd all just fucking chill back and relax. And my brother played 50 Cent in the club. And that was Hype Williams was producing that music video. And one of Hype Williams' guys walked by my brother and was like, "You need to turn that off." And my brother's like, "What are you talking about?" He's like, "This is a Murder Inc. video shoot. You can't be playing 50 Cent here." My brother's like, "What are you talking about?" He's like, "I'm telling you right now, as like a dude, like you need to turn that off, or they're gonna kick the shit out of you and break your fucking laptop." And like again, Irv Gotti sitting like 100 feet away from my brother in his fucking Bentley with fucking like 10 bodyguards that are the scariest motherfuckers you've ever seen in your life. So my brother's just like, "Okay."
Yeah, no problem.
I got you. I'll do that. But like, so my brother didn't care. The bass guitarist ended up forming a band, and that band ended up winning, going on to like winning like 10 or 12 gold albums or something crazy like that. So
that's
like,
fire.
They all got their stories and all that shit. But like, yeah,
and the only reason I asked you that is because I thought maybe one day you would make music with somebody in your family, not necessarily brother, but maybe someone in your family. Have you ever?
If anybody, I'll probably do a song with my son Sebastian.
Oh,
most
that's
likely.
fire.
Like that's the most logical. My son can sing like crazy. He can hit fucking highs. He can hit falsetto like no problem. But now it's just about him being able to write music and not do covers, because I don't want him sitting down with a record label and them writing his music. So now it would just be about teaching him the song structure, how to structure a song from chorus to verse to bridge, and kind of putting all that shit into place.
Hell yeah, that's what's up. And that's exactly why I was thinking Lil Edge in New York, of him doing something with his brother, like a rock rap type thing. That would be fire. You can pull your brother out of retirement.
With my brother, no, but there have been some borderline punk and death metal bands that have reached out to me here in the Philippines and were like, "Could you do something to this?" And they'd send me their instrumental, and I'm like, yeah. I'm like, all you need to do is give me a hard percussion bridge. So the drummer like double pedaling with the double pedals going fucking crazy. And I'm like, let me do some Rage Against the Machine type shit on that. And I said, 100%, give me something that I can vibe with and work with. So I have talked to some seriously hardcore rock groups about doing, they reached out to me to do music. So in the future, I will be for sure.
That's a great question. That was a great question, Little Asian New York.
And they heard my, the remix that I did to my song that I released called Last Resort, where I remixed Papa Roach, and they heard me do a little bit of growling and do a little bit of rock vocal, and that's when they reached out to me like, yo, do you think you could? And I'm like, I think I can and I will.
Nice. That's what's up, man. So when that happens, and if you're a feature on their stuff, you definitely got to send that link.
Oh, I will for sure.
Absolutely.
100%. And I've reached out to a couple people here to get back into the battle rap scene. Because that's my roots.
Do they have a scene there? Are you
the biggest,
starting?
the biggest, next to King of the Dot, the biggest rap battle group I'd probably say globally is here in the Philippines. It's called Flip Top.
Nice.
So I've already DM'd some local people and people in Manila saying I'm interested to get back in the ring. And so they're just figuring out opponents and stuff like that. So I will be doing some shit with Flip Top.
That's cool because I used to do this thing called Battleground Wednesdays, where I would pull up a battle, you know, and I'd do it live with the chat. So that'd be dope. You get on one, I'll be able to feature you on your shit. That'd be fire.
Yeah.
Because there's a
and
couple things I want to bring back.
The person that just threw something in the chat, Sack, have you ever heard of Looney? Looney is, I don't know if he still is because there's a Russian battle rapper who's killing it in the views, but up until maybe a few years ago, Looney is from Flip Top, the Philippines, Flip Top battle group, and he is or was the #1 streamed battle rapper of all time.
You know what? It does not sound familiar, but
he has battles with Disaster and shit like that, where he ate. This isn't even his first language, but I did a reaction to Looney and Disaster like maybe 3 weeks ago, and Looney ate Disaster for breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
Nice. Man, I love a good battle rap. That ain't no lie, man.
And I even spoke to pre-pandemic. I spoke to Cassidy about bringing Cassidy out here to do a battle against Mike Swift, who's also another battle rapper out here.
Cassidy
from Philadelphia. Cassidy.
Okay, fire, dude. That'd be dope. That'd be dope.
But then the pandemic hit, and everything that I had planned in music pre-pandemic is just in limbo. Like,
yeah.
If you look at some of my old posts where like I was posting who's going to be on my upcoming album and I was hype with it.
Disaster beat Cannabis.
Yeah, Disaster beat Cannabis. Cannabis had to pull out his fucking notebook in that shit. And fucking he forgot his whole third verse.
No.
His whole third round.
No.
But like I'm still trying to get back with some of these artists, but like my new album that's dropping in a couple months was supposed to be featured like MOP, fucking Saigon, fucking Papoose.
Yeah.
We got the Cool G rap. But once pandemic hit and nobody was making money, everybody was just in limbo, scrambling, saying, yo, I can't do that. I got to fucking figure out plan B. And I'm just like, yeah, I got you. I get you.
Absolutely, man.
So
it wasn't just a fuck thing for a few people. It was fucked for everybody, you know? And it just seems like the further out we get, the better.
These guys were getting paid. Like, you just got to think, like, these guys were getting paid like 10 grand between, depending, 5 to 20 grand per show. And that was their livelihood.
Yeah.
And then that shit just stops.
Yep.
And you got to put it into perspective. Most people don't own their house. They don't own their car. So they got mortgages, car payments. Mm-hmm. So like the higher you get in society in life, the more expenses you have.
Oh yeah.
The higher your mortgage is, the nicer your car is, then the more property taxes you pay, the more expenses you have. So it's just like when you go from fucking minimum taking in 200-300K a year to none.
Right. To
But
zero.
yo, that's like
And
what the fuck.
And some people have been all right as long as they stay on the internet and deal with their business. I mean, sometimes artists, they got merch shops, they got different revenue streams coming in, so they don't have to go. But it's still a big, like you said, you're not making that 20K, you're not making 15 or 10, you're making
Yep.
zero on that,
Yep.
and that's your main. So yeah, I feel you.
Yeah, Little Asia. I already have a whole bunch of projects in the works and in the plans with some fucking lit, dope Filipino artists. And what I'm doing a little bit different is I'm taking some of my North American features and we're all doing tracks together. So there's not going to be an A side and a B side. For the most part, it's going to be a mashup of like a dope Filipino artist, me, and a dope American artist.
Yeah, that'll be fire. Yeah, I was thinking about that too, Root. Like me and my neighbor were just talking about that the other day. Talking about, if for some reason we came into some money, you know, it would be about, I'm gonna go buy a cheap piece of land, I'm gonna fortify it, and then I'm gonna start putting money into communities, you know, just to make things better.
That's what we did here. I bought my land, built my house, put a big fence around my house, established myself, live moderate, live a comfortable lifestyle, not too big, not too small, just fucking, just like, minding my own business, doing my own thing. But it's all about giving back out here.
Yeah, that's
Every
what's up.
year, every Christmas, I donate a shit ton of fucking toys, run toy charity drives.
That's awesome.
Every typhoon, we have like every major typhoon or volcano eruption where places get fucked really, really, really fucked up. We do like food drives, we do clothing drives.
Yeah.
I'm definitely into paying it forward, giving it back to the community, and just share your blessings, because like at the end of the day, you never know when you're going to be in that situation or that position.
Yeah.
And like, to speak on a little bit of what Little Asia said about doing the A side, B side with Filipino artists and American artists, me and Trauma have a joint dropping on a track called Evil Streets, where me, Trauma, and one of my good friends from Manila, Rich Bryan, his name's Rich, you can check him out. R, instead of an I, he uses the number 1, R1CH. Dude's heavily popping over in Pasay.
Nice.
Spits hella mad game. And just like everybody else pre-pandemic, dude was popping. The three of us are about to rock a major track coming out. And yeah, I did I did a show
track.
with with Catherine Bernardo and Daniel Padilla. At that time, I was the headline artist from Bicol. So anytime any of the A-list celebrities from the Philippines came into Manila, came into Bicol for a show, I was the headlining local artist. So I wasn't an opening act, but I wasn't the headliner. So yeah, I got to like meet them backstage and chill with them and vibe with them a little bit. I didn't get to perform with them, but also with James Reed and Lisa Soberano. So pre-pandemic, shit was popping as far as music go in the Philippines over here. I was definitely making some major moves. I was hired again. I said this earlier on in the first like 10 minutes of the interview, but I was hired as again the headlining opening act for a Regine Velasquez and Vice Ganda tour that was supposed to tour the Philippines. I was supposed to be on Showtime, but a lot of dumb shit happened because of the pandemic.
Well, hopefully this thing wraps up pretty damn soon. I think people are at their fucking wits' end with it, and we need to, do what we need to do to survive on this planet. We can't just think that the government's going to keep taking care of us. It's not going to happen.
No, that's why I'm not waiting for shit. Like,
Yeah.
they just started opening the borders, and they said that like everything's gonna get back to pretty much as normal as possible come December.
Yeah.
So come December, I've already started talking to San Miguel, which is the Budweiser out here. And I got them jumping on board to be the number one sponsor behind the concert tour that I want to start out here. And we're going to just start bringing in some major fucking artists from Manila over here. And I got the governors and the mayors involved, and they're down to support it. So they're just giving me the venue. I'm going to do all the other work. San Miguel's going to throw a little bit of dolo. And what I want to do is I want to do like a SAR stock, but not SAR stock. I want to throw a major fucking event, a major sponsored event, giving back to the communities that have all been fucked up over here because of fucking COVID.
Yeah.
Where they just throw a massive fucking charity concert.
Yeah, it's going to be
a couple
amazing
of
because the
over
people
here.
need an outlet, man. You know, at some point, being cooped up in the house all day or just running back and forth to work or up to the supermarket and come back home, it takes a toll on people, man. You need to have an outlet.
Again, I'm like, knock on wood, I was just fortunate enough that the bounce back took a lot longer to bounce back from, but
Yeah.
now we're in a position where like we're good again and we're stable, and I can concentrate and focus on music, focus on the other things that I need to do. Because like if I stop moving, that's when I start procrastinating. So I gotta stay busy. I gotta do like 3-4 different things. I gotta stay grinding, stay hustling, and stay on my grind. And I call it grinding while you sleep, literally, because I'm in the Philippines. So most people that are grinding are in North America. So I'm working literally while you're fucking sleeping.
That's facts.
And I'm doing so many reactions that like fucking I set them up on fucking schedules so they release while you're sleeping. So even while I'm sleeping, I'm still fucking working.
That's what's up. That is what's up. Shakes, what you do a show here in PH.
Kahuna, to go on that, pre-pandemic, I had a show scheduled where two of my friends from Flip Top that I was touring with before, Emzite and Mott. Emzite and Mott won like the next generation competitions that Flip Top would host. I hired them to battle each other, and the winner takes, I think it was 10,000 pesos. I hired the two best dance crews here to go head to head, because dance crews are huge in the fucking Philippines, like huge, like
Choreographed dance.
I choreographed dance crews, like 3, 4,
Facts.
5, like every
love that
area
shit.
has like 3 or 4. So I hired the two best dance crews to go against each other, and I was going to pay the winner 10,000 pesos.
That's fine.
And then those were my headlines, along with me performing and a couple other people. But the whole premise of the show was a battle event, and I was hosting rap battles to go from the best rap battlers in Manila, stage by stage, and the top 4 come to Bicol, and they go against the top 4 rappers from Bicol that went through the stage by stage to the top 4. So I was scheduling a Find Your Next fucking spitter to sign them to my entertainment company, to sign all of the dance crews, all of the fucking battle rappers to my entertainment company and push them as my artists.
That's what's up. And I like the fact that you bring in the dance crews too, because I told you earlier in the shit, I thought I was MC Hammer, I swear to God. And me and my homies used to fucking pull up, to the underage nightclub. They have like literal nightclubs for like people under the age of 18 out here. So
But to go around my whole premise is everything for me is a bigger picture, like multiple revenue streams, and everything has to work together. So the reason why I wanted the rap crews is because when I do shows, they're good fillers on stage. It's good to have those filler acts in between acts of entertaining the crowd with breakdancing and stuff.
Yeah.
But also when you're shooting music videos, to have them in the fucking music videos
Yeah, yeah.
because it creates such dope effects and elements to it, and it's eye candy. It's
That's
catching.
exactly, yeah. It's like having motion in the background, and it ain't a girl just spanking her ass. I like seeing like 5 people, 10 people in a row doing the same exact choreograph. Man, that shit looks so cool to me.
That's dope. And again, just like Trauma said, it's one of the elements.
One of the 4
And
elements, yeah.
One of the 4 elements. The MCing, the DJing, the graffiti artists, and the break dancers.
There he goes. He just listened to in the chat.
Yes, sir. So yeah, like again, everything for me, if I do something, I like to look at the bigger spectrum of things from the business aspect and use my analytical mind. Growing up as in sports, like my first passion in life was sports. In high school, I was a 4-sport varsity athlete. I played soccer, lacrosse, hockey, and baseball.
Nice.
I played semi-professional hockey growing up. Before I started smoking pot and fucking drinking and got too caught up in the block. So to be able to study plays, to study and analyze situations in sport gave me that ability to analyze things on a bigger spectrum and just look around and see what works versus what might not work and how everything can work together and draw out the game plan prior to doing anything and then put that game plan into motion.
That's what's up. Yeah, because you seem like, well, not seem like, you are a very intelligent dude who has not only tonight shared a wealth of knowledge with us, but over your podcast and your interviews that you do on your channel with Vibes, I see there's no slowing down. You know what I'm saying? After you the breaks off this, like Trauma say Wu Flu, come off, then it's not gonna. There's nothing gonna be stopping you.
No, I already have the wheels in motion. Like I've already had my meetings and the wheels are in motion for as soon as the government gives the thumbs up. I already got green lights from them to go on multiple projects. So like I'm not waiting from the go. I'm setting up the go. Like I got to set it up now because there's going to be 3 or 4 other people trying to do the exact same thing. So if I get the jump on them, then like good to go.
Facts. And Trauma say you should do a documentary on the history of Filipino rap. That'd be
You
fire.
know what? I really should because I'm friends with a lot of these fucking cats. Like that's a wicked fucking idea.
That
Tron.
is a great
That's
idea.
A great. That's I'm not like I wouldn't be able to storyboard it and fucking do that, but that's a wicked fucking idea because like people don't know the Philippines was the first Asian country to jump on hip hop when it broke off in the 80s.
Nice.
Like literally with Bass Rhyme Posse and Andrew E back in like the late 80s, early 90s. Like hip hop's deep rooted here.
That's awesome. That's fucking dope. And they've got a couple of decades, about 40 decades in under their belt, you know what I'm saying? 4 decades, 40 decades, that'd be 400 years. About 40 years on their love of hip hop there. So I imagine it's reached millions and millions of people.
I got so much on my plate that like as soon as I got capital, that sounds like a bet, and that sounds like something I'm definitely gonna do and put in motion. As long as I got the capital to back it and make it right, because I don't want to do anything half-assed. It's like, see you later.
Yeah. Storyboard.
Definitely.
Monk is seconding that motion. He said, second that motion. Do it. Fucking do it. I would like to learn about it too. So if you do it, definitely. Well, I'll have the bell ring anyway, so I'll see it drop.
Yeah, man. But then again, also like being able to utilize the grind, because like back in the day growing up, I was always on the grind. Like I was that dude in cafeteria. Yeah, I was skipping class, but I was making more money than my teachers. Like
Yeah.
I went to like behavioral schools my whole life. I I had ADD before ADD was even a thing.
Yeah.
And like I wasn't a bully, but I got into fights all the time. So I was always in behavioral schools. And when I was in grade 10, I got kicked out of school for having a pound of weed in my locker.
Oh shit.
And no schools in my area wanted me in their school. So I went to a school in the suburbs. And so I went from like a school in the hood to suburbia where there was like no thugs in the school,
Yeah.
a bunch of potheads, nobody smoking weed. So like I was making more money in grade 10, 11, 12 than my teachers were. I taught the school how to play dice. I taught them how to play quarters. I taught them how to play dominoes and shit like that. And I had the teachers coming to me. I was chopping to the teachers, man. Like the teachers were buying my product. Like
That's what's up.
this was just before Kush really took over and everything was stick and stems.
Yeah.
So I always had the best shit.
Mm-hmm.
And when you come from that background and that kind of a grind, that's a job. You're teaching yourself real life economics. You're teaching yourself
Yes.
balance sheets. You're teaching yourself inventory management, how to manage product, when to reload, when not to reload, not to, like, if you work in a grocery store, not to eat all your own fucking food. Like you teach yourself, if you're good at what you're doing, you teach yourself how to be a proper businessman.
Yeah.
So to be able to implement like the street smarts to real life now, business is that much easier.
Yeah, that's facts. Because I couldn't do it with weed. I tried. It was more like just me getting a big front. You know what I'm saying? Because I smoke all that shit. But I would have my lawnmower, running. I'd be out washing cars or doing that shit and making pretty good damn money and still being able to fuck around stoned as fuck.
See what I did, I took that a step further. I went around and I got the contracts from my neighbors to pay me, like, say, $10 a lawn every weekend.
Straight
And
up.
then I went around to the neighborhood and I paid a kid $10. I paid a kid $5 to do it.
There you go.
So I made $5 a lawn in the summer and $5 a driveway when I didn't even have to do it. I just hired kids to do it.
Right? And money just comes on in.
And I'm teaching my son to do the same thing now.
That's it, man. Anytime like my daughter would come to me and just ask me for money, there was always something that she'd had to do for it, you know what I'm saying? Whether it be, her chores, or if it was extra shit, there would be extra shit, or she would go babysit some kid or whatever, So
I sold my chores to my sister. I didn't get a lot of allowance, but I got a little bit of an allowance. I gave her like 25% of my allowance to do my chores.
That's what's up.
I've been hustling since I was like fucking a young buck, man.
See, my sister would be like paying me to do her chores, and I'd be like, "Fuck it, I'll take that money." I'll do some extra chores when I was younger. I didn't give a shit, cause I do them fast anyway. Get that shit done. I was back outside fucking skateboarding and shit.
Yeah. Family's here. Brap, brap. What's good, everybody?
We got some extra wraps up in this bitch. What?
We got
Don't-
extra wraps.
No, my braps suck.
Brap.
See, my tongue don't do that thing.
It's all good.
That roll,
It's
I
all
can't get it to go,
It's all
man.
good.
So y'all got like special candies and shit out there that we wouldn't have here in America? I imagine you would, huh? Because I love candy.
Yeah. Man, you'd have a field day over here because again, that goes back to the dollars and cents shit where like the candy store is like cheap as fuck.
Yeah.
Like chocolate bars are the chocolate bars out here are so good, but they're like trying to do the dollar conversion in my fucking head. They're like some of them are like 10 pesos, and the conversion ratio is like 50-1. So like you can get a chocolate bar for like 10 cents. You can get a bag of chips for like fucking 15 cents. The chips are amazing out here. They're so good. I'm not a candy person. I'm more of a, if I'm in the mood, I'm a chocolate and bag of potato chip cat. But like realistically, like you could still get your Pringles and your Doritos and Frito Lays and shit out here. Just some of them are different flavors, but they also got some of the candies you loved when you were a kid that they stopped shipping them out back over there. So like when you walk through the candy aisle, you'll be like, oh shit, they got this. They got this. Are you serious? I haven't seen this shit. Like there's, you definitely have those nostalgia moments a lot.
Nice. He said, I gotta try it. Is it ube? Ube is
Yeah,
purple
it's
yam,
like
and
it's like purple yam. I don't fuck with it very much. My wife does. My wife ate a bunch of it at breakfast actually.
Good to see you, Wild Boy. Thank you for coming through, brother. I appreciate you. Ube cake is the best cake in the world. Ooh. Different chocolate in other countries. America has the grossest and unhealthiest chocolate amongst other things. I couldn't believe
Bro,
that.
like in my backyard, this might sound crazy. In my backyard, we got like, I got a cocoa plant. So at certain times of the year, I can literally break. It comes in a stalk, like a little bit thicker than like a cob of corn, but I can rip that open and crush the seeds and we can make our own chocolate.
That's fucking fire. Homemade chocolate? That's,
yeah.
Come on, man. That's best probably
I swear to God, dude. Like you can just go on YouTube and look at a quick tutorial for a recipe. But like a month ago, my wife made a whole bunch of chocolate, and then like just go down the street to the neighbors and be like, "Yo, here's like we'll do a trade. I'll trade you. I'll barter you something. And you'll give me a bag of like fucking hazelnut, and then I'll bring the hazelnut here and I'll just put that shit up in my grinder and make my own fucking Nutella."
Hey, that's facts. We were doing a little mukbang on the last one. Yo, I would totally do because I tell you what, every time you talk about food, it just sounds so damn good over there. I would do a Philippine food mukbang. Facts. I don't know if I can do it with American food. I'll probably have a heart attack after the first one. You know what I'm saying?
It's so good. Wild Boy, where you at? Where you at, homeboy? Where you at? I can go to I can literally walk 2 blocks down the street and my neighbor's selling fucking bags of fucking chocolate. I can, if you're close by, like even Australia, something like that, I can ship that shit to you, no problem.
Put a little dry ice in there, keep it nice. I'm in New York, though.
You're in New York. Okay, so like everybody place your orders and I'll post online when I'm hitting back up North America. And I'll just bring a fucking big box of shit with me and fucking
there it is.
Send them out to y'all. I don't give a fuck. I do that with my family already.
That's what's up. Yeah, I can only imagine the cuisine over there.
The best is the hot sauce out here, bro. Blah, blah, blah.
I can't do hot sauce. If it's like
if you're a hot sauce cat or you like hot sauce, it doesn't even have to be. I'm not talking about like the fucking ghost pepper hot sauce, that shit. I'm talking about like, dude, they got like spicy ketchup. Oh man.
Huh.
If you like a little bit of spice,
I do like a little
ketchup,
bit.
Bro, this shit is the fucking lick. And it's like, it cost me 25 cents a bottle.
Damn. Man, the prices are good there, man. Every time you talk about a price of something there, man, it's just like,
bro, I'm telling you right now, like I can literally cater a party to 50 people right fucking now. And when I mean cater the booze to the entire fucking party. Because the way the Philippines works is it's different. If you come to my house, I'm supplying you the booze. If you come out on my birthday, I'm buying everybody drinks. That's just the way it works here. It's a little bit different.
Okay.
But if I catered a party at my house right now for 50 people, I can cater the entire party pretty much all night for under 100 bucks.
Wow. And that's booze, food, everything too.
Not food. That's like, but that's like everybody's drinking. And I don't mean
Okay.
like casually drinking. I mean everybody's drinking.
Drinking.
I'm just like no, not going hard to the hat where you're getting fucking hammed and you're like drunk, but like everybody's drinking. You're leaving my house and you're feeling good. You're like,
Okay.
yeah, that was fun. Let's go back to Shakes' next time. Like
You can't
everybody's
do that
feeling
for
good.
$100. Not here.
You can't even go to the club and
No.
buy 10 drinks for $100.
That's why I tell people, like, if I go to the casino with $100 and spend $100 playing for like 2 or 3 hours and lose everything, I'm happy because I got to fuck around for like 2 or 3 hours and hang out. If I come back with something, it's even better. But I ain't taking my damn debit card. There's no way.
Dude, you can go to a 5. I'm going off the last comment in the chat, but my whole family did it in PH and it was like 15 people and it was less than $80. I'm talking, I can
That's
take
what's
you
up.
to a wicked fucking restaurant, a nice restaurant. Not even like I don't do fancy unless I got a business meeting, but like I'll take you to a sick fucking restaurant where the ambiance is dope as fuck. And you'll eat like fresh yellowfin tuna steaks, fucking T-bone steaks, fucking everything. And you're talking about 3-course meal, dessert, alcohol. 10 people, you're spending like $50,
That's
$60.
what's up.
Me and my wife look at each other all the time,
That's
even
like-
still.
That's like
And we're like, yo,
3 people here. And it'd probably be like $60, $70 and then tip on top of that.
you don't tip out here.
For real?
I do. I do, but Filipinos don't tip. You don't tip out here.
Okay.
I do, just because that's my background and that's my culture. That's like what we do back home.
Right.
So like I'll tip them like dope. You give me shit service, I ain't tipping you. But you give me
Facts.
good service and blah blah blah. Like, oh, I got you, man. My bill's like 3,000 pesos, which is like $70. I'll tip you a good 500 peso, and that guy looks at it like, damn, that's like I make 300 on my shift today. Like, so like I have
Right.
no problem tipping for service.
That's what's up. Yeah, I like tipping too, man. I appreciate service, good service when it happens, man. That's you gotta take care of them, and then they remember you. My shirt's all got big ass.
The
neck on it.
hospitality works
Lost too
both
much
ways
weight.
here. The hospitality here works both ways in the sense that a lot of people are happy and want to practice their English, but then you get the people that certain stores, not restaurants, but certain stores you go into and they ignore you because they don't want to speak English.
Nah.
Like I can go into the grocery store right fucking now and I'll guarantee you the security guard's going to tell me to go to my car and get my face shield. When I'll look around the store and there's not one employee in that fucking store wearing a face shield, and if they do, they have it tipped up on the side on top of their fucking head, and I'll just look at them and be like, bro, you don't even have a face shield. How can you tell me to go get my face shield when you don't even have a face shield?
That's wild. That's wild.
That happens periodically,
Yeah.
and it only happens. That's another reason why I don't support big box retailers, because not only do they rip people off, not only do they charge a massive amount of profit on their food and their product, but they're already rich and they don't give a shit about you.
Yeah.
So like I support local. Like
Yeah.
I'll spend a little bit more and buy a new computer from a dude that has a computer shop before I'll go into a fucking retail setting and buy a fucking a PC. Fuck you.
I feel you on that. That's what's up. Said always have a Filipino friend. They'll take care of you. Nice. That's what's up.
My family runs the meat butchers here, man. So like all of our, I'm just going off the comment. Like I can go to a butcher and buy kangaroo right now. There's no better feeling. Like everything here is fresh, never frozen, minus the grocery store. So there's no chemicals in your meat. Like nothing is chemically fucking injected ever. Like you can drive down the street and see like 6 fucking cows grazing in your neighbor's field,
Yeah.
and they live their life, and then they go to the butchers. There's nothing in like, they're not in little tiny fucking slots like a slaughterhouse.
Right.
So like you go to the market, that food, that fruit and vegetable is always fresh. Your eggs are day old eggs. You've never had an egg like you've had fresh fucking eggs. You go to the grocery store, that shit's like 30, 40, sometimes 60 days old.
Yeah.
So like everything here is fresh. Like my neighbor has a bakery shop, so all of our breads is cooked that day. It's just so much easier life. My backyard is a garden, man. During this pandemic, I was stressing the fuck out. I had to figure out what to do. So during that time, I just started gardening.
Yeah. How's that going?
I love it, bro.
Yeah.
Like fucking, I go in my backyard and pick fresh fruit and vegetables whenever I want it.
That's what I'm talking
And I have
about.
like everything, like fucking everything. It's a pretty cool feeling if you're craving a fucking, a mango, to just go in your backyard and pull a mango off a mango tree, papaya to the papaya tree. You fucking making a salad. I have fucking spinach and lettuce growing in my backyard, just fucking every couple of days, fucking going out and filling up a big bowl of fucking, yes, I have lychee. And I also have, is it luzones? I have like another thing that's kind of like lychee. So like everything is fresh, man. Like we moved out here to have a simpler life, and I'm living that simple life. I'm making it hectic by the things that I'm doing, and putting those pressures on me, but like not having that mortgage, not having those car payments, not having a credit card debt mount up. Like every commercial on the TV here is not a fucking take out a loan. Every commercial on the TV is not forced debt by your government, trying to force debt on their people.
Yeah.
You walk down the street, every other store is not a fucking pawn shop. There's no pawnbrokers. There's no cash for gold businesses. Like there's none of that shit where people are just trying to take advantage of your situation by trying to force debt and get you to spend money you don't have. We moved out here to live a much more simpler life, and we're definitely doing that for sure.
That's fire, because you said pawn shop. I literally live right next door to one.
I thought about opening a cash for gold, because like gold, the dollar value of gold is always going to continue going up.
Oh yeah.
But like, do I really want to fucking buy this lady's necklace who's just fucking like, and take advantage of her when I know like she needs that money to this like support her family, and like I don't want to take advantage of people's impositions. Like I just feel if I was to open up a pawn shop or a cash for gold shop, yeah, it would be successful, but I feel bad because I'm just going to turn around. I'm just going to turn around and resell that for 20 times what I paid it.
Yeah.
Or I'm just going to fucking melt it down, put it in a bar, and throw that shit on eBay.
Yeah. Yeah, precious metals, man. I've been collecting silver because I can't afford gold.
Silver is the fastest growing metal of all time right now.
Yeah.
Don't fucking get rid of your silver.
No, I got it locked up in a safe.
Silver's ridiculous.
Yeah, every time I can go buy 1 ounce or 2 ounces, you know what I'm saying, I'll do it. I don't buy it in like big quantities. I can't afford that. But if I can go get like 1 or 2 ounces, every month or every 2 months, I'm stacking it up in there.
Is there...
You want to go on the... You want to go?
Want to throw on a beat or something?
Yeah, we could do that. We're gonna put us in the Alpine right here, and I got a song for that, by the way.
You got an Alpine song?
Well, it's kind of like a wintry song, since we're here on the ski lift here. Put the music here. What is it called?
Oh, it's crazy, man. I came from Toronto, man. There's no mountains in Toronto. We don't ski, we fucking toboggan, and we go sledding down. We go GT snow. We go GT snow racing down a hill. We build ramps and we fucking toboggan off of a fucking ramp. We snowboarded off of like little tiny ramps.
Hey, I tell you what, I love a good toboggan, man.
You guys know what GT snow racers are? Do you know what a GT snow racer is?
A GT snow racer, it does,
So a GT snow racer is kind of like a snowmobile, but it doesn't have any of the body and frame. It's got a steering wheel for the front blade, but it doesn't have a motor or anything. So you're sitting on like a little fucking snowmobile thingy going down the hill.
We had a couple nice hills up in the mountains we used to go toboggan on. And I think my neighbor brought something quite like that.
Can I play that Marianne track? I'd love to, but it's not released and I don't have links to this setup, so I can't drag and drop it to play it. I would physically have to send it out. But what I will do is in the next day or two, I'll just put together and I'll make a little quick poster for it, and I'll post the track and release the track on my YouTube channel just before my lyric video is finished, which will probably be finished this weekend. So, and then when I release the lyric video, I'll take the still track off my YouTube channel. So I can do that. What's good, everybody? What's good, everybody? I'm gonna make an ass of myself right now because I'm a little bit tired and I'm about to freestyle.
Yeah, and this one I don't know if you're gonna be able to get it, but it's my winter beat, so let's go.
You don't think I'm gonna be able to? So now that
no, because my
you just
beat
upped
sucks.
the ante for me.
Because my beat sucks. It's probably gonna change way too much for you. It's really slow. I was trying to fuck with melodies in this on the piano.
Type in some words in the chat. I'll try and incorporate them if I can catch the beat. Yeah. It shakes to the what boy and who went to the P. I'm looking all around and all I see is wanna be. Say everybody's good, say we not knocking wood. The way that we gon' hit it, say this all damn good. They call me shakes to the what boy to the P. The way that I hit y'all ain't sitting me. Send out shout outs to my people, big just like a Hona. I'm looking at the sun and the moon. The moon is mooning, says we shining bright and we glistening. We hitting it. I said I got that ammunition, and the time will keep on ticking, man. You bound to get some frost. I'm looking at the snow and said the shit be looking frost. You getting tossed, you ain't wrecked. Now y'all the boss, cause the way that we gon' hit it, said we move just like a mirage. You ain't seeing, got rings just like a Saturn. It ain't a turntable, but dog, this shit be my turn. You talking Jupiter, you get stuck up in the turn, cause the way I spit that bread and butter, dog, it be a blur. Ain't got the cure, but you looking up for some answers. The way that we gon' hit it and do it, not only answers. I said you jealous, overzealous. Said I'm looking all around at all these bummy fucking fellas. You wanna talk, there ain't no ifs, ands, or maybes. I like an M&M, but dog, I'm bumping shades. We keep it slim, you be fat, I cut with Ginsus. The way I do this shit, I said I do it with utensils. The mic's my weapon, no hot stepping, we bring the drum. You talking hot like you got ganja up in your fucking palm. You see my dolly, she gon' put the fucking llama on ya. The way I hit it, put in whole Swiss cheese lasagna. It's all gravy, no maybes. The way that we gon' hit it and do it, not hard gravy. You talking hip like a hop, but the way I hold the track and these cats, they never stop. They ain't faded, dog. Y'all ain't on my radar. The way we gonna hit it, you average, dog. Now you just pause. You mediocre. Pull the page, I pull that joker. You talking hot like you gon' smoke. Who gon' smoke, bro? I'm repping Canada, dog. It be the tundra. I'm giving love to the land. We call it under the underground, dog. Oh, the beat stop. Put on the next beat. I'm still going. Put on the next beat. Put on the next beat. Put on the next beat. I'm vibing. I'm just trying to pull these fucking words into the chat. That beat was a little bit of a different beat to fucking rock with and vibe with. I felt like we all need to hold hands and do a kumbaya.
All right. The next one is kind of a wavy one.
A wavy one.
It's kind of wavy. It's different.
Yeah. Yo. You wanna talk hot dog? You ain't nada. Way that we gon' hit it, do it, dog. I get that enchilada. You see your vacations, now they just staycations. You staying home, cause you ain't got no ends. You ain't got no wheels or rims, but you talking about some rims. Ain't got no fucking friends, we be stopping in my Timbs. You talking booyah like you coming from a tribe, but we holding down the track and we do it to stay alive. We on the grind, tick-tock, be automatic. I'm looking at these cats, it's tragic, they just sporadic. They think they know me, they just phony. You ain't not a call. Looking at these haters, what the fuck you think you're doing, bro? You ain't stopping in no Air Force Ones. The way that we gon' hit it and do it, I got it by the tons. But the way we hit, but the way we drop it, be non-stop hip-hop, the shit be in my blood. You wanna call me cuz, like you got some fucking love. It's problematic, dog, you talking tragic. It ain't logic, you can't solve it, so get off it. You're meant for profit, dog, we talking about the cash. You riding waves like you talking who's a maybe. You wanna hit them waves, but this shit ain't fucking wavy. It's way back, the playback since way back. The way we hit it and do it, it's all laid back. You put the beat on, I'ma spit it's in my fucking blood. Looking all around in this chat, now we got fucking love these fake cats. Now what the hell you wanna do? I'm a vet in the game and no need to show and prove. Use orangutans, hopping around like a kangaroo. You in the zoo, dog, now what the hell you wanna do? I run beats, I'm here, we on the street. Said this shit be concrete. You talking like you gon' pack heat. You meet the fit.
Sorry, I didn't mean to mess you up, but that was hard.
You in defeat, I be warned, use a number 2. Looking at these haters, dog, really, what you won't do? Your bitch crew ain't nothing. Brep.
You want to keep going?
Of course, I'll keep going. If these guys want me to keep going, I'll keep going.
Sax beard.
That cat's making me laugh.
That cat fire, right?
Where am I at? I'm at Deal. All right. Yeah. Yeah. We get it in. We so for real. I'm looking in your eyes, dog. Tell me what's the deal, cause you wanna talk, but you ain't talking no pop, cause you be living this here life, but you be setting up shop. I said, now what's that? Y'all be acting weird. You look like leftover macaroni that's stuck in Saks beard. Y'all queers, you weird. You in the games, cause I'm pigeonholes and lames, dog. It's all the same. The way I do it's like I'm putting up a puzzle. You fuck around, I'ma give your bitch a fucking muzzle, cause she's a cause she's a carry. Every time she talks, all I hear is sirens blaring. You ain't nada, but you talking fine. I said the way I hold the tracks, I'm a mastermind. I said I got the lyrics. When I drive by them graves, you know I lift spirits. Now who hear it? Come on, baby, put some words up in the chat with the pit of pat, holding down the track on some boo bap. So many flows, it be hard up to the scythe, but hold that, you know it's like Shakespeare and hype. You wanna talk like you dance? I'ma play with your chick's kitty when you up in that fucking club. I'm holding down the track and I need to show no love. I'm a vet, baby, been doing it for too long. Ill type shit, puffing on the bones, yeah. You wanna talk about who weighs? Nah, I mean giving praise to the good old days. Remember back, that shit was so nostalgic, but holding down the track and hit it, we causing damage. Now y'all some amateurs, dog. I'm repping Canada. Look into my eyes, dog. I be the manager, like J. Rue, I'm a damager. Take out your whole team, yank your spleen and feed it to my team. You talking fucking dreams. To the game we dedicated. Now what you want, dog? Really, you ain't educated. The articulation. Holding, okay, I fell off. I'm done.
Hey, that was like 6 minutes
Game
straight,
over.
dude. Thank you, man. I appreciate you doing that, man. Appreciate the love on the beats, man. I appreciate y'all, man. For real, for real. Oh shit! What the hell just happened?
These cats want talk hot. Litigation. You know what I mean? You're muted. Limitations. Decapitations. There ain't no discrepancy. But I'm putting the C's in the discrepancies. You're going to float up in the sneeze with cement shoes down to the bottom. The way we hold tracks, we spit him down, we got him.
Hey, he said I'm done, but I'm not done.
Because they're still putting words in the chat.
They say nothing can stop him once he starts getting going, man. That's why you wrote that shit that you won with last night on 15 minutes.
This is what I do. Like
That's-
cats don't realize this is how I practice. This is what I do to practice. I go into people's, I'll type in like joiner type beat. I'll put on the beat. And if shit's not coming to me fast enough, I'll open up the chat and I'll rap the chat.
That's fire.
I'll click on the beat producer's description and I'll rap the description.
Nice.
Again, I'm not trying to say I'm amazing. I'm not trying to say I'm good. That's how I practice.
Yeah.
That's just my form of practice. That's
Absolutely.
what I've done since I was like 16, 15, 16, 17 on the block. My whole team were spitters and we all did this. We've been doing Harry Mack probably since before Harry Mack rapped.
Yeah.
Harry Mack's just a different breed. Harry, like you have those generational cats where it's like you have those generational talents where they could pick something up and understand it, and in 6 months they're better than you ever will be. And that's
Right.
just like if you listen to Harry Mack, and I've been saying this for a long time, I wasn't a Harry Mack earlier on in his Venice Beach shit, because I felt, in my opinion, he used crutch words way too many times. Just like certain cats use the N-word, or they say bitch, fuck, shit, nonstop. That's a crutch word.
Yeah.
They say that word over and over again till they think about something next. And if you listen to Harry Mack's old shit, I swear to God, like every 3 bars, Harry Mack was saying off the top, off the top, off the tip, H Mac, and that was his crutch. When he started the Omegle bars, he went from being good, in my opinion, to being phenomenal, because he got rid of the crutch words. He stopped saying Harry Mack as much as he did. And like, if you're going to freestyle for fucking 15 minutes and barely use a crutch word, like, what the fuck, man?
No, I feel you on that, man. There's a lot of filler words that can be used. And not that I listen to a lot of Harry Mack or anything, but the dude is definitely talented in what he does. You know, after a while, like when he was on his Venice Beach shit, there's only so many times I can hear him talk about somebody's shoes, you know?
Yeah, I listened to his last couple Venice Beaches, and again, I wasn't a fan before. I heard him and I was like, my boy's like, you gotta listen to him. He freestyles. He's been doing your shit forever. I listened, and just like a reactor, like I react. I've been in the game for so long that
Yeah.
I was like, I can only listen to so much because he uses crutch words. But then I started listening to the Omegle bars, and dude's sick with it. Like I got into a fight with somebody, and I'm like, they called me out. They're like, you're not industry. You're not in the industry. And I'm like, bro, I was in the industry, getting paid in the industry, touring in the industry when you were in your dad's nutsack. Like, don't even talk shit to me, motherfucker.
I love it when people try to think they know some shit about somebody.
I literally said to the dude, like publicly, I said, bro, I got 10 racks that says Harry Mack will beat anybody you put up. And I got 50 racks to make it happen. I said, what? I said, and dude's like, you don't know, you don't have 50 racks. I'm like, it doesn't matter what I have and what I don't have. I'm telling you right now.
Right.
I'll put up 10 grand that says, like tomorrow, that says anybody you get, Harry Mack will beat in an off the top, unwritten freestyle battle.
Yeah.
And I said, I'll put up racks to make it happen. You put up the rest to get your. It's going to cost more than 50 grand to get Harry Mack to get up. But if you get an opponent with him and you give both of them 50 grand, you're going to get sponsorship. You're going to get people to fucking jump on board on that and make it happen.
Yeah.
And dude started talking shit. I don't want to get too much in detail of it, but I literally just said blah, blah, blah. And dude went ghost.
I agree with you on that. On a freestyle tip, that dude is smooth as fuck.
Like, there's only a couple cats that could do it.
Yeah.
King Los is one.
Yeah, I can feel that.
But how would you be able to judge the winner on like the two best off the top spitters going at it? You wouldn't be able to. How would you decipher who wins? Harry Mack's a green rapper. He did it without calling out names.
Yeah.
He did it without dropping a diss track. He did it.
Yeah.
He did it being, when I say green, I mean like he did it clean.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Juice's freestyle game was crazy.
I agree. I totally agree. There's only a handful of off the top spitters that you'd be able to get that would even be in the same caliber to be able to go. Like Harry Mack, if you're putting him in an on-stage fucking battle, they got to be 5-minute rounds. Who are you getting to spit 15 minutes, 3 rounds against Harry Mack? There's not very many.
Hell, you could
Eminem wouldn't do it.
Harry Mack
Eminem wouldn't do it. I guarantee you Eminem wouldn't do it. I think he could.
Maybe back in the day.
But the thing is, we don't know. We don't know if M still freestyles. We don't know what his off the top game is like.
You know, he just goes around the house.
All
just
I do
rapping.
know is if you listen, I went back like 3 days ago and listened to Eminem Rap Olympics all over again. Listen to them again. 10 years later, 15, 20 years later, he incorporated some of those rhymes into some of his new tracks. I was like, oh shit, that's from this song. Oh shit. So like his off the top writtens back in the day, he's still pulling in his tracks right now.
6 seconds. 6 is fire. I enjoy his intensity. Yes, I did, Jeff. Absolutely. I was going to do a recorded on that one because Yellow will be all labeled up and everything.
I was going to do a reaction to that too.
Yeah, Yellow.
I just got so sidetracked.
Hell yeah.
Y'all heard the Chris Rebby
the new one?
Raw Thoughts 5?
The new one? No, I got it on my recorded list too. I was gonna watch your reaction. I was like, no, I can't watch it. I gotta still react it to.
Webby, Raw Thoughts Webby are dope, but on this one, he talked about every fucking political issue, called out the people's name. Oh my God, like this is a must watch. I ain't even ride Webby like that. Like I ain't even ride him like that, but this shit was just too lit.
I did instead today. Of watching that video, I watched a video he put out a year ago called Triggered. That shit was funny and awesome.
No, this shit he spit a dumbed down flow, so there's no double time and flow switching. Yeah. He spit, when I say dumbed down, I mean
just wanted you to hear what you're saying.
He chose a slow beat on purpose, a slow BPM, and his rhyme scheme is insane, but he chose a rhyme pattern flow where you can hear every word and you don't have to rewind it and you're just like, oh my God. Did he just say that? He literally says everything anybody who's half woke says.
I feel you. Because he does his research. Like I've listened to other Raw Thoughts and some of his political laced raps, and he does his homework. He knows what he's talking about.
You can't drop political gems like that and not do your homework. You're gonna get called out.
I heard that.
Fuck, this shit was just too sick.
Yeah, Webby. He said M went 11 minutes on a freestyle called Kickoff. Was that?
M also did it on. He also did it on Lee Westwood as well. That whole thing was off the top as well. Eminem on the Lee Westwood show in England brought who's the big guy from fucking D12? Bizarre.
Bizarre.
Him and Bizarre on the way from the hotel to the Lee Westwood studio freestyled a hook in the car and did a freestyled hook on the Lee Westwood show.
That's fire.
Yeah.
I like that Westwood. He pulls through some top fucking talent, man.
Yeah.
And a lot
Definitely.
of underground shit too, which is cool as fuck.
Also, there's another guy, I forget his name, in England, a big guy, who always has like dope ass spitters. in
Charlie
his booth.
Sloth.
Yeah, and he had like Mike
That'd be
Righteous.
fire.
up
Yeah.
there. I was wondering, like, I think Mike Righteous went off the top in there.
He's been on there 4 times, man. And
Does he go off the top, or are those just unrehearsed writtens?
I honestly couldn't tell you. But I have done reactions to all 4, and all 4 are fire. And the 4th one he comes in as Mike Reckless, his alter ego, which is
Yeah.
fire too. And if you haven't seen it, the one with Wretch 32 and Avellino, that shit is so good, dude. That fire in the booth, so good. And yeah, I want to be Charlie Sloth one day. That'd be fire.
I want to do a track with Mike Righteous.
They do fire, man.
I tried. His price is just a little bit too pricey right now.
He had a contest not too long ago. If he throws another one, I'll send it your way for sure.
Oh, I'm already like in like, yeah, like we go back and forth periodically and keep that line of communication open, because as soon
Nice.
as Cheddar starts rolling back in and this pandemic's done, like that's happening.
Yeah,
That's
that'll be
fucking
fire.
happening. Black Thought is lit. Black Thought is one of my top 10 MCs, and I'm wondering if his the shit he did on Funk Flex and stuff, I'm wondering if that was off the top as well or unrehearsed written. Because some of these guys say it's a freestyle, then all that means is something they wrote you've never heard. But like, I'm wondering if it was off top.
My eyes are so fucking bad, dude. That's crazy.
So are mine.
I straight up hit the dollar store for these bad boys right here.
When did Yellow Wolf leave Shady Records? That has to have been like relatively recent, maybe like 6 months ago.
Yeah, because I just assumed it was going to be a super copywritten track because of that.
Maybe.
Yeah, y'all going to have to let us know in the chat. Okay, what does it say? Whether it's good or not, I can only say that.
A few years ago, really? Holy
Really?
shit. My chair is randomly fucking dropping me.
I was freestyling around the house today. It was pretty risque, if you know what I mean, because I like to talk shit. So, but it was terrible.
All good. It's all good. The only way to get better at something is to keep doing it. So, like,
Oh, I've been mumbling
do it.
around my entire life. I just know I'm not good at it. So, like, I had an artist hit me up. It was like, "Hey, I got a spot on this track for you." I was like, "Oh man, I don't rap. I'm sorry, but I'll definitely react to your shit, dude. No problem. You know."
it's all good. Why not? Like, hey, if you fuck around with it enough, like, eventually you're going to get better than you think you are.
Well, I can write a book. Like, I've written children's books, right? Never got them published, but I've written them. But I cannot write a fucking song, dude. I can't do it.
It's all good.
Yeah, I just don't know. The format throws me off trying to fit syllables inside of beat patterns. It's like, I can't do it. I'm not good.
So the biggest trick that I was taught when I was a kid, when I was like younger, is for bar patterns, is if you're going to write a rhyme, rhyme them in groups of 3, 5, or 6.
Almost like a haiku.
Because typically people starting out, they don't rhyme in the middle and at the end of their lines. They rhyme at the end of their lines. So if you're gonna rhyme, your rhyme schemes should be grouped in 3s, grouped in 5, or grouped in 6.
Okay.
If you group your rhyme schemes in groups of 4, it's gonna end off beat, and you're gonna immediately be off beat.
Oh, okay. Okay. Hey, that helps a little bit.
And you can do 4 if your fourth so your end of your 4th line, if you have a word in the middle of that line, and that's going to be your new end word, so you can go back to the middle word.
Okay.
But you would have already rhymed that word once.
Okay.
So it's like a pattern inside of a pattern.
So like when artists would be saying like, I can't even think of something, but the last 2 words will rhyme of that sentence, and the next sentence, the last 2 will rhyme, but they'll be different.
Don't rhyme in patterns of 4. If you rhyme in an end line of 4, you're falling off beat, and you're going to immediately be out of that pocket. Okay. And if you do a 4, you have to use a word in the middle that you've already rhymed with once in the middle of the line before that.
Oh.
And you can turn that into your next end word.
Okay. I see what you're saying.
But typically stay away from rhyming like bat, hat, fat, cat, because now you're off beat.
Okay.
Now you're going to end, and your bar pattern is going to be completely fucked. So when you start off on your next, you're starting off behind the 8 ball.
Right. And that 4 count gets all fucked up.
The dopest are the 6, because in the 6 ones, when you use 6, you can turn it into like 7 or 8, 9, because you can use similar rhyming words in the middle of the lines. Okay. And that's like an old school boom bap flow. That's hardcore old school boom bap flow.
Okay. Professor Shakes, exactly. Good tips. That's he's always got great tips, man. That's what I'm saying. Like, this dude's full of knowledge, man. He said, "That's how I flow, boy."
Like, especially when you're hearing a beat for the first time and you love it, you got that energy, that's when you want to write to it. When you got that energy, that's when you want to write to it. And if you get to that point halfway through your verse where it's just like the creative juices aren't flowing, erase that rhyme scheme.
Okay.
Don't erase it. I write on my phone, and so I won't erase it. I'll just go up where I'm having a problem rhyming, and I'll line it down 2 lines and go back up, and then you just go in. And part of what that is your last rhyme. Your last rhyme is throwing you off. Your last word you're rhyming with is not in a proper pattern, or you're trying too hard to match to it. And that's when you got to freestyle in your head and be like, yeah, I'm gonna use that. Like, yeah. The best, typically, a lot of the best tracks that are written are on the spot. The first time you heard the beat in the first 30 seconds, and you're like, oh my God, this is amazing. And you're not going to match that creative energy and creative juice. But what you also got to do is you got to pull out your cell phone, click your record button, and you need to record your cipher that you just written, because when you wake up the next day, you're going to forget the melody that you first wrote it in a lot of times. So You're going to have the words, and you're going to have to remember how you were spitting it on that beat the first time you wrote it and went over it twice. A lot of times you're like, oh, this is so sick. And then you listen to it, the instrumental, the next day, and you go over it and you're like, yo, how was I coming in on it though? How, like, the track because it's still fresh in your head.
Yeah.
It's not hard to do that. Like, okay, so if you're gonna write a track a cappella, as long as your bar patterns in your head or the metronome and beat that you're playing in your head are properly put together in proper syllable patterns, you can match that up to any beat. Any beat. Sometimes the problem is when you write a cappella and you don't have that beat pattern in your head, your syllable patterns don't match. So then you're then stuck in a position with an amazing written track, but you have to delete a couple words or add a couple words to make the syllable patterns match to line up on that beat. So like, if you can do it, do it. If you're going to do it that way, listen to the beat on your headphones or in the background for like 20 minutes, turn it off, and that beat and that pattern of that beat is still going to be fresh in your head. Or if you're going to do it and you don't have it's hard to line your rhymes up to the beat after when you hear a dope beat, because they don't always line up. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. If they do, you're fortunate. And like if you do, you're fortunate. They don't always. Sometimes I do that. I used to do that earlier on in my career. And then when I'd go into the studio, especially if someone's paying the studio time for you and you try and line that up to the beat, like it can be a big letdown. But sometimes it works. How do you go about changing cadence or going from slow to aggressive? Honestly, I don't really know. I don't sit down on my tracks and say, this is what I'm going to write. This is what I'm going to do at this specific time. It depends on the beat, depends on the energy. A lot of people say my rhyme schemes and patterns are the same, but because I don't have a typical scheme or pattern ever, I think my shit changes up all the fucking time on every shit I write to. It depends on the flow. Whatever I start freestyling on that beat, because as soon as I hear a beat I like, I'm going to freestyle, even if it's for just 30 seconds. And the whatever bar pattern and syllable pattern I come up with, that's my flow. So I'm not like Method Man. I don't like in the sense that I have that flow. It's the same, or Method Man or Redman. Like I don't have that flow where that's just my flow on every track that I write.
Right. Because, yeah, we've heard quite a bit of your music now. I haven't heard everything you put out. But you do seem to have places within your verses and your songs where you do switch it up. And I like that.
I think my style is always a boom bap, gritty, take it to your face, aggressive flow.
Yeah.
But I think my flow is never the same on any two tracks you listen to me of mine.
Yeah,
I
agree.
like, and it's just because it depends what the beat calls for.
Yeah, I absolutely.
That's my opinion. Like, yeah, the voice is always going to be similar, but I don't think flow and bar patterns are always going to be the same from track to track of mine. I don't think they ever have been.
No, I can agree with that, absolutely.
And that's just because I grew up with the drums. I grew up as a drummer. Like I got a drum set when I was 12, 13 years old, fucking took drum lessons for 5-6 years. So I have a built-in metronome in my fucking head. Mm-hmm. So like
whack,
when I hear a beat, it depends on the bar pattern. I don't know. But I've really, really been trying to fuck with the double times. I've really been trying to fuck with flow switching from single time to double time and triple time.
Yeah, that's what's up. Does anybody else got any questions? Big dudes, big ladies coming through with some big questions?
I appreciate y'all for fucking around with us as long as you have, man. I really do appreciate that.
Absolutely. Y'all been here all night, man. We got almost 4.5 hours in. That's what's up. On a weeknight.
On a fucking weeknight.
That's what's
for me, it's different. It's fucking 2:30 in the afternoon for me.
Right.
For y'all over there, man, it's fucking in the AMs. Y'all got jobs tomorrow and shit like that. Like, I appreciate this shit. Like, no fucking, this is keeping it 100 to like the most. Like, y'all keeping it 100, man.
And I appreciate your time, man. Like, for real, it's very nice for you to spend 4.5 hours with us, teaching us stuff, letting us know about who you are as a person and behind the scenes stuff. Fire, man. I appreciate that.
I'm me. I'm me, man. Like, I keep it 100. Like, people that know me know if I wasn't there, don't ask me. I don't know. People know me. Fucking, yo, do you know this guy? I don't know anybody. I don't say names. Like, I keep it 100. That's just me. I'm an open book. If you ask me a question, I'll give you an answer. But like, what you see is what you get. Like, if you see me walking down the street, I'm going to be the exact same as I am fucking right now.
Facts. Y'all going to the early AMs, y'all. 123, 12:30.
Of course you could, dude. Do you mean like on here? Because I think like relatively soon we're probably going to wrap this up. But like, if you hit me up on IG, like, I always got time for people. As long as like I'm not sleeping or whatever, like, I'll get back at you, man. I'm that cat. Like, I work on my phone. So like, people that know me know if you DM me, I got you. I ain't that cat that's gonna sit on it for an hour and fucking not get back to you. So yeah, Monk, if you hit me up and throw me something, like, it's not that I'm anybody, like, I'm just me, but like, yeah, if you want to fucking hit me up, by all means, hit me up. And I got you. You can add me on Facebook, man. I have no problem. I don't really, no spam, motherfuckers.
No spam.
Hit me up on Facebook.
Yeah, we appreciate you coming by, Wild Boy. That ain't no lie, bro. In fact, Shakes, I was going to ask you, are there any links that you want to promote? I'm going to add you as
if any
moderator.
of y'all, whoever's not fucking on any of my channels, if you just type in my name, you're going to find me everywhere. They change a little bit from link to link, but if you just type in Shakes P on Facebook, you'll find my artist page. If you type in Shakes P on YouTube, you're going to find me. If you type in Shakes P on Instagram, you'll find me. I don't do Twitter. I don't do none of that other shit. I don't really like fucking with social media very much. I use Facebook literally as my artist page and my family photo album, and that's it.
There you go. Trauma Monk, Kahuna, Wild Boy, Heather, everybody that came through tonight, Lil Asian NY, thank you, Silent Storm.
Yeah, all of y'all, man.
I appreciate
all
every one of y'all, man, coming through tonight. It was really fun. I learned some things. I'm going to have to keep on top of those, the thank you phrase and keep saying it until I remember it. Because I have no idea even how it starts right now. But I'm going to go back through this chat and get it.
Yeah, man. So, like, as what you see is what you get with me. If y'all hit me up, I got you. Everybody that knows me knows that. Everybody in this chat that hits me up knows I get back right away. So, like, if you got a question for me, it's all gravy. You can all y'all can hit me up at any fucking time. I'm nobody. I'm not too big to fucking or too small to fucking holler at people. You took the time out to ask me a question. I'm definitely gonna take the time out to answer you, and that's how you chop it up with people, and that's how you progress and move forward.
Absolutely, I agree 100%, man. Anything that you want to promote to me as a channel, and I'll push that out there for you. I know I'm not a big channel, but every eyeball helps. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, I ain't that cat. I didn't come on here to promote none of my shit. I didn't.
No. I
here
mean,
to
like
promote
in the
projects.
future.
Just look out. There's a lot of big shit coming off. I don't like talking about some things just in case they don't pop off.
Facts.
I don't want to. I don't want to put my name on something and it doesn't happen. But there's a lot of shit that I've spoke about in this chat, in this interview, that I'm working on that will come to fruition. And there's a lot of shit that I'm working on that y'all will see as soon as it does go from planned work to in the schedule. So there's a lot of shit. It's about to get real fucking litty. It's starting to pick up, and I'm not gonna stop the momentum. I'm gonna keep walking up that mountain. I ain't gonna run, and I'm gonna keep dropping gems. And I hope y'all appreciate them, like them, listen to them. A lot of the people in this chat are gonna be involved in them. So like, yeah, let's just fucking get it.
Hell yeah, let's get it. Hey, this is looking to the future, man. I appreciate you for real, for real. I appreciate the SGR crew. It's been a great night. I've had a lot of fun. Is there anybody you want to shout out before we take off?
Everybody in this fucking chat.
That's what's up.
Everybody that took the time to fuck with us, chill with us, hang out with us as long as they have. You, Zach, appreciate you for having me on here, fucking giving me your fucking time as long as y'all have. Like, I'm appreciative. Anytime you want me on, anytime you got something, you just fucking holler. I got you, homie.
I feel the same way, man. Right back at you, big dog. And SGR crew, we got Friday night coming up, so be ready for that. Then we got Banksy and Eddie Ace coming Saturday.
Blah.
We got Hey Roo coming Sunday. And then we got Rue Knock hitting on Monday. So it's going to be a busy weekend coming up. I hope you guys are ready.
Let's get it. Let's go.
Much love to everybody. I will see y'all on the next one, all right? Peace.
Peace.
All right, brother. Hey,